Alright, hello everybody watching the stream tonight. This is episode 4 of my playthrough Let's Play for Minecraft Eternal 1.4.4. I am your host, PowerBoss. So, at the end of last stream, I got my automation set up over here for milk into cheese, turning it in for coins, turning this off so you can get some nice cheese wedges that you can eat for food early game. Got some automation going for that. I let it run for a little bit, and as you can see I got 1,305 coins, so progressing really nicely. Went through and I completed a bit of crafting quests for early on stuff. Nature's Compass I put back in my inventory. I don't know where to get that at. I'm not ready to go find an Aqua Buddy. Uh, I got like one radiation scrubber. Um, but yeah, we're just going to go through a little bit of stuff here. I really want to get into making the smeltery so I can get some ore doubling going on. In addition to that, I want to see if I can make a tool forge. It's basically 3 seared bricks, cobblestone of any sort. It's a lot of iron blocks, as you can see, and then the tool station, which either I can make a new one or I can just grab this one and use that in the crafting recipe because, the tool station gets replaced by the tool forge anyway. And you don't necessarily need to keep, the tool station around once you have the tool forge, because all the tool forge does is it adds in all of these same patterns plus all the extra ones like a shuriken and some really nifty tools like the scythe. But we'll get there eventually. I did craft myself a nice flint broadsword, so this is working out, early game nice. I changed the head on my stone pickaxe. I probably shouldn't have, but it's okay. Uh, the shovel and the hatchet I both just upgraded with sharpening kits for stone. So, I can do a little bit more with both of them. All of them, really low durability at the moment. 104 and then 75. So it's not so bad. I built myself the rest of the dank null with the money I made. So that 1,300 coins is after I spent some. And I put a few crafting patterns that I want to try to get, kind of early on. I need coppers. I need to find some lead, sulfur. I think I have some sulfur. No, I guess I don't. But I do got some nether quartz, and that's going to come into handy because it means I don't have to go to the nether immediately. Hey there, Adam. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, also I got the start of my smeltery stuff here. So that's going to be underway. It's going to be a work in progress. I want to get that going. Hopefully I can get more. As you can see, this is all my wood crafting stuff. Not too much going on in the way of what's here. I built myself a third chest for some of the more other stuff. I started getting some of my simple storage network made. Some storage cables. I'll have to make some more link cables. But this is just kind of miscellaneous stuff. Some extra torches, a couple pistons, my anvil. Let's actually put the anvil down somewhere, shall we? How about right here next to the tinker stuff? Seems pretty decent, right? It's just a vanilla anvil. Got some repair stuff over here for my 4 tools. I got a composter for when I can start making some bone meal stuff early on. I built the merchant, although I need emeralds in order to buy from him. I like this one better because he has the search function and you can split him into seeds, saplings, and of course bone meal, but we're not going to need that. Saplings will come in handy later. The seeds are mainly what I'm going to look at because, as you know, eating food from Pam's, you get more hearts. So we're going to look at increasing our 28 hearts eventually. I got my peace candle, my bed. I built the sandwich maker. I have no idea how to use it, but that'll come later. and we're just still rocking in our little one chunk base. I did clean the chunk immediately outside. I got a few trees going on here, and eventually this over here with this spruce tree and this water, it's going to be for an aqueous accumulator for early game power. So this is just going to be, you know, some nice stuff for keeping my wood going. I did take out the tree chop mod, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. Lag seems to be doing a little bit better. I found out that the tree chop mod was sending data to my player and was causing a bit of lag on both ends. Excuse me. But I'm going to leave that one tree. I'm going to take all these others down so I get some wood production going on. Oh, come on. Greatest thing about cheese production. You can get a nice, good, hefty chunk of it. So you always have food. Okay. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that, but okay. Can I reach that? Yeah. Just a little bit. Man, it's getting dark, so let's go sleep. Oh, come on. Sunset. Let me sleep. There we go. Alrighty then. So what I'm going to do today, you wake from a strange dream, you quickly write it down before the memory fades. Last time I picked up some of these V crystals. Excuse me. And that's what that was from. But I got some wood. Strange dreams. We'll read that in a second. So let's go ahead and put our saplings in wood, silkworm eggs away, and let's see what this is all about. So it says, I had the strange dream last night. In the dream I took 3 of those strange crystals I've been finding around the ground, a handful of redstone in a bowl, using a piece of flint. Crystals had to be of different types, but if I did it properly, and the result was a strange glowing dust. In the dream, I took the dust, sprinkled it on a bookcase, but before the dream ended, I saw what happened. I wonder, should I do what the dream showed? I have the impression the dust was going to reveal something wondrous but dangerous. So this is the start of Thaumcraft. I'm not going to get into it right now, but we can keep this on the back burner. I'm just going to stick this book over here so we remember it. Basically, you'll get books like that periodically, so that way you can continue in Thaumcraft because it tells you stuff, right? And I want storage link cables. Don't really care about the wireless fluid and gas terminals or the universal terminal. I did craft the earliest of remotes for Simple Storage Network. It says that you can only access your network within 64 blocks from where your network is placed. That's this little dude right here, the Storage Network Master. I need a diamond and 4 blocks of quartz, which is 4 blocks or 4 pieces of nether quartz. So I only have 10, so I can only make 2 blocks. I need 4. But then we can get our storage working. So we can look at that. And unfortunately, you cannot buy quartz in the shop. So if I look, you know, just to show you, quartz, nothing there. So we got to wait on that. But we'll try and see if we can get that up and running before too much longer. I did make the storage request table, network inventory with crafting. And if I bring up Simple Storage Network, you'll see that there is 3 main things that you want to build. Ignore the controller. I mean, unless you really, really know what you're doing with this mod, but you're not going to really be using it for long, so I wouldn't worry about it. But you need 1 storage network master, and as it says, only 1 per network, a storage request table, and a storage inventory. These are identical, except this one allows you to craft within, and I believe, no, I was going to say, I think the storage inventory requires, or the storage request table requires the storage inventory, but it doesn't. And the storage request table is honestly easier to make anyway, requiring a crafting table rather than a dropper. Because for a dropper, it's cobblestone and redstone. And that's honestly just a waste. It's an extra craft you don't need. Plus, you got to break down an iron in order to get the nuggets, and then you still got to make the cables anyway. So you're just better off going all around for the storage request table. So actually, I'm going to take this out, show you what it looks like. You know, here it is. We're just going to plop it down for now. Let's see which wall. You know what? We've got everything over on this wall. We're just going to put it right there. And that's all it is. It doesn't have anything hooked up to it. It has no power. It has no network controller, so we can't access it. But basically, all you do is you put these purple link cables, and to one side at a time, it'll connect to any sort of chest type inventory that's around it. So, you know, you can link all these chests together, which I will do eventually. I'll probably move these two over to here, move my crafting table over there, and all three of these crates will be connected to one storage request table, which will be nice because then basically I'll click this and I'll have access to all three of these storages from one spot. You can even put these in the ground and hide them, or put the cables under the ground and hide them, and that's fine. The linking cable will only connect to one storage, so you can't like have a 3-high wall, put the cable in the middle, and then put a storage on the top and the bottom. It'll only register one of them. So do keep that in mind. It can be a little tricky, especially if you don't know what you're doing, but I'll show that when I get there. So today we are on the quest for, I think, expanding our base. In my dank null, I did build the earliest one. As you can see, it has, well, it's actually messed up. This first one is actually dirt. But you know, if you look at it, it says it has 9 slots, 1 row, and each one will hold 128 items. So if you have a spot in here, like smooth stone, marble, dirt, and then you mine it up, it's going to go into here rather than your actual inventory. So it saves on space quite a bit. And then, of course, you use the dank null itself, and you can use it to upgrade it, and it becomes 18 slots, which is 2 rows of items, and each one gets increased to 512 items per slot. And then, you know, it goes all the way up, and it gets ridiculous amounts of numbers, all the way up to the Mark 6. Okay? And if I go back to it, the Mark 6, as you can see, it has 54 slots and pretty much holds max int worth of items in a single slot. So it can hold a damn large amount. But we're going to see if we can maybe get some of these iron ones, or no, excuse me, lapis ones, which we can buy lapis. We can actually buy iron too if we absolutely need to from the shop. Lapis costs 200 per, and you get 16 of them. So for the dank null, you know, if we were to try and build these, it takes 4. And you need 4 of them plus the current dank null in order to do it. Plus you need blocks of coal. That's a little bit harder to come by. Can we buy coal in the shop? I think we can. Yeah, 16 at a time. That'll get you 2 blocks. So you're going to need a lot of blocks of coal. But as far as the dank null itself goes, each of these, you know, panels, you know, going up in level, they all require blocks of coal. So you're not going to get away from blocks of coal. You need a whole buttload. in order to get what you need. And of course the other requirements plus the stained glass all get higher in requirement as you go up in tier. It's like this one's emeralds, and that's the top tier once you get emeralds. Okay, so let's clear that out. I did put in some drawer stuff. I want to try and see if I can get this aqueous accumulator and arboreal extractor. I need some lead. Fractionating still requires a machine frame, which is mostly iron and tin. Iron and tin, I believe. Iron. Yep, we can get iron, 250 for a stack of 16, and tin, we cannot get tin. So tin we have to find. So if we type in here tin ore, there's only 4 pages to look through, but this is not platinum, tin from thermal or Tech Reborn. Tech Reborn, that requires the orchid. Yeah, I see what you did there. It's a funny little meme joke. But if you look at the thermal, you actually can see the world gen. Now the way to read this is, obviously it's world gen. You know, this changes the tabs at the top, and then this changes the pages. If you know how to use JAI, you know this. But as you see, it spawns on 3 pages worth of things. Each one shows 2. First you look at the dimension, Ratlantis. Then the way you read this is you move your mouse right, and it shows you the Y level, which is how high in the world you are. So about Y 1920-ish, it starts to get really big, and it's pretty consistent up until about I say Y 50-ish. But then, as you see, it's nothing else. But that's in Ratlantis. We're not in Ratlantis. We're not on a planet. We're not in the Twilight Forest. We're not in the Beneath. I don't know what this dimension is. Maybe somebody else can answer that. But then, you know, we're in the overworld, so we're looking for tin. Probably about Y20 to probably about 48 and 50. Safe bet. If we go about 33, that's probably, you know, 33 to 35 where we're going to find the most tin. We also need lead. So we're going to look up lead ore. Same thing. It's got thermal and Tech Reborn. Tech Reborn, orchid, thermal, world gen. Again, you want to find overworld, not Twilight Forest, Beneath, other dimensions, planets, or Atlantis. This one, however, lead is found between about Y10 and maybe scarcely about 30. So right around 30 is where we want to mine at. So what we're going to do today is we're going to pick a spot in our base. We're going to stay all within this one chunk still, but we're going to mine down. So we're going to pick, say, let's move my furnace, shall we? Add some coal in there. Let's just put our furnace for now over here. Put our charcoal back in there. And then we're going to use this corner, and we're going to dig down. So let's go 2 spaces out, and we're going to start digging. Good old stairs, right? But now we know what's kind of beneath our base, so we got to be careful. Because we don't want to run into water, lava, all the fun stuff that's we know is immediately beneath our base. And of course, every so often, you know, hey, we got druidic arts. Of course, you're going to place torches. We're just going to keep going down. Now, I'm going to vein mine this, but you got to be smart about this. Let's wait till we're not standing on it. See, we're in a cave already, right? No. Just a small little outcropping. But we are going to place a torch down here, because why not? Another one there, and then we are going to place these to wall it off. Because, yeah, we don't need to be there, right? And then we continue on. So this is going to be a while. Especially because I only have a stone pickaxe instead of anything better. Well, it's technically a wooden tinker's, but you know what I mean. Oh, it's a fossil. And it takes diamonds, so we're going to have to skip over that. Oh, didn't mean to come in here, but okay. Just light up the immediate area. Ooh, look. Shit, slate. And limestone. Okay. So let's see here. Let's do this, shall we? Let's block off the water flow, so this is safe. Let's do this. Maybe we can explore this later on, right? Let's come around the other side, and we can continue mining. Now, something I do want to note is I'm going to try and stay all within one chunk. So what I need to do also, see how many spaces from this point is one chunk. So if we bring up our menu, our chunk borders, right? When we go outside and look, I literally built this to the chunk. Okay? So I want to stay within this boundary. So if I go down, as you can see, I can see the chunk border right here. So I want to go that way next. So we're going to stay all within one chunk. And just to make sure that nothing spawns, I'm going to make sure we keep lighting everything up. Now, it's not immediately apparent why I'm doing this. I will explain it, I promise. Hey, look, we already found some tin, so that's great. Looks like another cave system right down here. Oh boy, yeah. So let's first place this so we get back up. We'll take care of this later. Right now we just want to dig down, right? We'll just light this up and keep going. Prosperity ore, we'll take some of that. More coal. Wow. Oh, look, some more iron. Definitely use a lot of that right now. Okay. Again, you know, we're just going to light things up and keep ourselves going. Oh look, a support creeper. Haha. I'm not interested in messing with him right now though. As you see, I already came down this way a little bit because there's some of my torches placed, right? Alright. Back up we go. I did say this might take a bit, right? And eventually I'm going to put stairs so these are easier to traverse, but you know, we'll get there. Okay, so we want to grab our stone. Tool station. And just simply repair. And might as well throw the cobblestone in there with it. And we can empty out what we have. I also built a time in a bottle, and as you can see there's already 1 hour on it, so I let it accumulate a little bit. So we're just going to take all this, throw it in here. Now this by no means is a big thing. No, as you can see only 120, that's 2 stacks, so it's not really super useful as of right now. But we'll get there, right? Let's head back down. We're staying within our chunk. Well, now that's a good find. Certus. We will definitely make use of that later. Let's see what's over this way a little bit. Yes, I know it's a little bit weird playing with the chunk borders constantly on for a minute, but I promise it's for a good reason. Only the opals, we don't need those. Marble I'll take. Alright, let's get out of here. I hear skillies. Okay. Oh yeah, marble right there. Oh, there he is. Okay, let's get out of here. Ah, that was not cool. Okay, so what I am going to want to do, as soon as I get my corpse back, hopefully the skeleton's not still there. Nope, no, my luck he is. Okay, so let's go back up. I am going to build a little bit of a wall around this. take care of that in a second. He's not going anywhere anytime soon, right? So let's grab ourselves a door. I'm also going to move that guy. We're going to wall off just for this part, at least for now, you know? Come on, come closer, you. Okay, there we go. So, let's plop this door down right there. And just also be on the safe side, no torch. So let's get this inventory cleaned up a bit. Sure, I'll put the bones in there for now. Arrows go in there too. Alright. I will eventually take care of this from happening, I promise. Let's turn our chunk borders back on. Got our dirt selected, yeah. We're going to eventually change that too. And let's also get rid of our waypoint, shall we? For death. That was just a very unfortunate circumstance. Oops. So we're just going to use our dank null and wall this off. So at least within our chunk border, this won't happen again. Okay. Eventually we'll get over on that side too, but that's pretty well lit up, right? Let's put another torch here just in case. Let's light this up really well. Mind you, I'm not wearing any armor right now, so it really hurts to run into things like skeletons. Hey, we're getting lucky. Finding more nether quartz. So, you know what? Since we're here, and we're doing it, we are certainly going to mine all these materials and then wall this all off. Because I don't want to have any more nasty surprises like that, right? I don't need any of that. Okay. Salt. No, don't need that. stand there. I thought that was a figure standing in the distance. It scared the bejesus out of me. Okay, so let's swap this off. This is still within our one chunk, so and eventually we'll get rid of these stalactites and stalagmites as well. So that way we can have a nice clean wall, right? Okay. Well, since we're here, right? Okay, so all within our one chunk border. Okay. There. And of course just light this up a lot, you know? No surprises. Okay. And now we can go safely back to what we're doing. Now eventually what we're going to do is we're going to stop periodically and we're going to make a floor out of it. You know, build our base. All within one chunk. More fossils. Can I still destroy it? Yeah, it's just going to take a while. Well, hello there, Derpy Chicken Leg. How are you doing tonight? So we're ever so closely inching towards enough nether quartz so that we can make our network storage master. So we're getting there, right? We currently have 12. So let's go ahead and see. It's 1. So we need, I think, 4 more, right? Or excuse me, 1. Yeah, 4 more for 1 more block. And then we'll have our storage set up. At least early game, right? And I don't need to repair my sword. Do need to eat. And cheese isn't the best, you know. As you can see down the lower right, it shows it's like 1 3/4 of a food and 1.5 worth of saturation. So it's not so bad, but it could be better, right? And we'll get to that. We're eventually going to raise this roof. I want these to be probably about maybe 6 or 7 high, but we're going to use something else for that. By the way, just since I've been playing, I started at 1300. It's actually more than that. Let's see if I try to buy something. No. There's a way to reset that. I actually have some. I don't know exactly how much. You know what? Let's just buy some iron. Because, you know, we need iron anyway, right? Okay. I know I have money. It might just have to be wait till I complete a quest and get some more. But it is still showing up, right? Locate a bounty board. We can make that. Basic automated mob farm. Yeah. Spectral key or pocket dimensions. Let's take from that. Spectre ingots. Stable ender pearl. Or you can buy it from the shop, right? Let's see. What else can we look into getting? Best friends forever. We need another raw meat and 1 more bone. But we don't have a pet for that at the moment. The clipboard. I don't have any ink sacs. Well, we've been getting a lot of stuff to make some seared bricks. What about the storage bag from Cyclic? We don't have any leather. Boy. Piggy backpack and no leather. TNT. Don't have diamonds. Especially diamond pickaxes. Fairy lights. Glowstone dust. White fairy lights. Glass and something white and 3 bone meals. Or not bone meals. Iron. Let's see, what's this? The door factory. Okay. That takes a steel and iron door in itself. But we do have a piston that we can use for it. A mouse spitty, that's a long one. We can't make the tool forge just quite yet. This only shows 0 because I died. Once my cheese hits 32 and excuse me, I get more coins, that'll fix itself. You, however, I am going to move you because I don't like you being that close to that. Let's instead put you. How about just right on the other side? Hey, he comes out of the ground. Note, if you do put that outside, he drops from the sky instead. So that's kind of cool that he does that. Okay, so we're repaired. We're going to leave that open. And I'll fix this whole walkway later. we're going to continue mining downwards. Got our nice little chunk right there. I probably should have made some more torches, shouldn't I? Okay, so just going to keep on going. But we are trying to hit about Y level 30. And there's our chunk border. So now we did this way. Ooh. Okay, okay. Boring crate. Okay, so we're not going to venture down here yet. It takes diamonds, so we're not going to get that yet. Dark. Pretty dark. Okay, so we're just going to seal this up for the moment, so nothing can get in there. Let's go get some more torches, shall we? I promise these stairs are only temporary like this. I hate them. Alright, so let's see now. Got some coal right here. We just got a whole bunch of wood. So let's go and take these over to our furnace. Get some more charcoal. I'm going to drop off what we have in our inventory. Whoops. That. And then we're going to switch out the fuel. No, wait. Actually, we don't want to switch out the fuel. My bad. Use charcoal to make charcoal, right? So let's get some saplings planted outside. What do we got a lot of? We got a lot of oaks. So let's get like 4. And I'm just gonna simply plant these to get them growing, right? Not really planting them anywhere specific at the moment. Yes, we will get into automated tree farms, but you know, that's down the road. Do we have any other woods that we can burn? Let's do let's do spruce wood planks, shall we? Oh wait, it can't burn planks, I forgot about that. It has to be the wood. So spruce wood. Yeah, I know. I gotta get rid of the dirt. Now. Nobody's gonna blow it up. It's chunk loaded. And it's claimed. Now, if you mine it, that's a different story. Now, while there's no griefing on the server, I am an operator. I can kill you myself. Haha. Now, if it's 2 other players doing it, you know, I can't help you between that. But you know, you can still claim your own stuff. Nice try though, Adam. Now, this charcoal, take out, put in coal. Let's get a nice stack of birch going. No, actually, we don't have any oak. We're about to get oak, but we don't have any currently. How do I get an obsidian nugget somewhere? You go there. Yeah, we just use birch, I guess. Use coal to get that, and then let's take our sticks. Simple crafting. You know what? I'm a derp. I have extra torches here. All that for nothing. Phooey. Alright, so let's stop you. Switch you back out. I'm a derp. I had already made some torches, I forgot. Okay. So we're looking at Y level 30. But what we're going to do here is we're going to start a vein. Because, you know, veins are always fun, right? So, first we're going to open this back up. Make sure no mobs are around. And let's light the place up. That's a hole. Hey, look at that though, iron. Okay. So, first things first, we're going to clear out everything on this level that we can. Obviously, the opals are going to stay because we can't do that. We don't have diamonds or diamond level mining. Let's slide this way a little bit. Ooh, big cave system over this way. Fairy dust ore. Said the villager. Might go spelunking down that way sometime. But now that we know it's there, we can stay out of that direction, at least for the time being. So, back to our handy dandy tank. No. Okay. Now let's pick a direction. Let's go south. I think that sounds good, right? So we're at Y30. So right here, you know what? Let's wall this one off too. while we're at it. I am, however, going to pick up this clay first, because you can never have too much clay. Oops. Didn't mean for that. Do. Oh, and we ran out. So we're going to do smooth stone. Okay. So that's good for now, I think. So this is why level 30. This is where we're going to find lead and tin mostly. So we're just going to do a 2x2 out straight. Yes, we are going to go lower, just not yet. Oh, sulfur. We need diamond for that. We will mine all the things, just not quite yet. Hey, look, tin. More tin. Now we need some lead. Early game Tinker's pickaxes, got all of them, right? That may miss you. And of course, if we were ever in question about how lit up our base is, you know, we could always turn on chunk borders and things like that. Or not chunk borders, light level grids. But you know, we're relatively safe now. We got things well lit up. Still haven't found any lead, but we'll get there. So we're going to put away our ores, our metals. Going to repair. You know what, I'm just going to leave that in there. Back down we go. We are on the hunt for lead. Ooh. That's a pretty drop off. Shall we investigate? I think we shall. That definitely seems like a big drop off. That's not a good sign. This is going to be tricky. I didn't want to have to build stairs going down further. But it looks like I'm going to be venturing down faster than I thought. So I'm going to stop right here. If I can, I'm going to get down. If not, I'm not going to worry about it. I can just pick a different direction, right? I think I might have to, though. You know what? I'm going to do this. Oh, there's a chest on there, too. More 10. And some more iron, so that's good. Big open area. It's not ominous at all, right? Oh wow, that is a copper super vein. Oh, how lucky. Ice patch. Ah. Alright. Okay, this will let us get safely back home and have basically a one-way channel. We can put a door here eventually. And that'll keep us from straying too far. Ooh, skinny. That was good. Phooey. Now, for those of you who are just first watching the stream, I'm not afraid of the skeletons per se, but the amount of health that mobs have in this mob pack are ridiculous. So I'm just being overly careful. But I definitely want to go mine some of that super vein. Oh, creeper. And book. Ah, I couldn't heal fast enough. That's why I want to put a door there at the end. Oh, oh! Where'd they come from? I mean, obviously I know those are the ones that killed me, but I don't know where they went. Okay. Huh? Let's go heal. Or prepare our tools. Died twice in one episode already. Woof. Rough. Hmm. Gunpowder here. Got gunpowder somewhere. Oops. Not you. You. Okay. Look, I'll put it over here. How am I doing on the quartz? I only got one more. Still got a ways to go. I am, however, going to take out some extra torches because I need them. And then let's see. Yeah, sure. Let's repair our sword. Let's go check on our trees. See how we're doing on wood. Oh, look, they're all grown already, except for one. That's fine. Ew, didn't really want to do that, but okay. Okay. Now, for those of you who know vanilla Minecraft mechanics, the leaves will decay on their own just by making sure that no wood is connected to it eventually, so you have to spawn it already. I just like doing it because, you know, you get things a little bit faster, you don't have to go back up there later and grab it. So let's throw in our saplings, our wood. Apples, however, we're going to throw over here. We don't need to repair our axe again, our sword's repaired, so down we go. Back to that super vein, right? Now eventually, you know, traveling down like this, by the way, another death waypoint to remove, because it's a thing. We are going to go, you know, dig down that way so that we can continue digging downwards down to bedrock, or at least, you know, roughly close to it. But that'll come in time, right? What do you need? Diamond. Okay, so more iron. It's prosperity. You 10? Yes, you are. Tool broke already, man. Boy, that's a lot for a super vein. Look, clay. Can use you. Oh look, sulfur. But we need diamond. Let's see how far the super vein actually extends. Wow. Another big cavern system this way, huh? I hear spoders. There's a big place up above me here. Hey, that's what we came to look for, lead, right? So let's get on out of here, because we need to repair one more time. At least. A couple more times, because we're definitely going to get all that copper. Oh, wait. We do need this gravel, though. Whew, that's deep. My pickaxes needed to be repaired, so I don't want to go down there just yet. And I saw some more nether quartz on my way down. I hear a slime nearby. So, off to a good start. 2 deaths and finding a lot of good resources we need. Alright, so more tin, more iron. Get a lot of copper. Oof. Okay. Mm-hmm. A lot of back and forth, I know. But early game, sometimes you got alright. Now, when I actually plan on expanding my base downwards or upwards for that matter, I plan that I'm going to have about, I want to say about maybe 6 or 7 levels of material in between each floor. There's more iron up there, nice. Some more coal up there. All the things, right? So let's get some of this iron. This iron is good. Let's just go around this copper for now. We will come back for it though. Because what we came down for is over in this direction. I'll get the iron. And I'll try to get some coal too. Because coal is nice. I need diamond for that. Phooey. Of course. Which means I need at least an iron level pickaxe. So, hopefully we've gotten enough clay. Oh look, more lead, more iron. Okay, so let's light more of this place up, shall we? I think now I know this is not going to be fun, but I need to break this. Because I did not mean to place that. So I think we're going to expand our base a bit. We're going to claim another chunk just outside. And we are going to start building our basic Tinker Smeltery, right? Okay, let's see, what's the best way to get up here? No, let's just break this. Again, it's going to take a while because pickaxe is broken, but still. I'd probably actually break it faster if I had nothing in my hand, but say la vie. Can't be helped, right? Okay. So let's head on back, repair, and get ready for some more stuff. Because we need to be able to mine lead. And for that, and we got that more quartz there too. That'll come in handy. Forgot about that. Now, eventually we're going to make this pickaxe unbreakable, right? But that's going to take some doing. But I'll go over why as I build this stuff here. Okay, so all that can go away. That's fine. This can drop down. And we're going to stop automating money for the moment while we do this, because we're going to need food. It is nighttime, but I don't care. I'm not going outside just yet. So, nope, not there. There. Okay, so this is what we have claimed so far. This is our base, and right to the south, right outside, we have another chunk claimed. Actually, I do want to sleep and go outside, because I want to look at which way I want to expand, right? I want to know if I want to go which direction. What do you think? Does this chunk right here sound good? We'll clear this out and use this too. I think that sounds like a plan. Okay, so if we look at this, we'd be looking at clearing out up to here. I don't really want to go that way because of that structure there. Clearing out that way is going to be too much work because I'd have to level the whole thing, plus I got this water right here, which I'm not looking forward to clearing at all. Although I could use more dirt, I suppose, right? First, let's repair our tools, shall we? I'm going to take that tree down for now. Okay. So let's see, let's get that off of our bar. We got a bunch of dirt. And this is going to go over there. So both of these can go into our dank mill, right? That seems good. How much cheese we got built up? So far 2. And we take it because we're going to need it, right? Alright. What was I doing? What was going on next? Oh yeah, I was going to collect some chunks of sand in this direction. We're just going to dig this out too, I suppose, right? Simple, straightforward, straight out front. Now, unfortunately, mining dirt is disabled for vein mine because look at how much dirt there is. You really want to try to lag the server. It's more like kill a server. I mean, technically we have a lot of dirt. Ooh, my shovel broke. How about that? Why are you not opening? Why you no work? And disconnected, I think I might have. Hmm. Yep, there it goes. Well, we got a lot done. So it's not like all that time was wasted, right? Well, we knew this was bound to happen eventually in my playthrough at some point, but without the tree chop mod, it lasted a lot longer than I thought. We're already an hour and a half into the stream. Okay, so we know where some more nether quartz is down there. We need 2 or 3 more pieces. That will get us our last piece for our network controller for simple storage. Okay, so that's first on the list. I want to extend the height of our base, even though it's still going to be out of dirt, but I want to make it about 5 blocks high. And I want to start building a second floor, right? Building up is always easier than building downwards. But I'm going to make stairs over probably around where my bed is at. I can even move my bed up there completely. And then we'll have our second floor and we can do stuff like that. And then once we have that second floor, we can plan where our stairs are going to start and go. On the far wall, we're just literally going to make it a spiral, you know, around the edges. We're going to have from one floor to the next. And we're going to have probably, I want to say, you know, like I said, 5 or 6 layers of dirt in between, maybe 7. It's going to be a lot of dirt, but we're going to get plenty, right? Because we're going to be clearing out terrain. What's going on? Why aren't you pinging? Are you not stopped? Nope, you're fine. That was weird, but okay. But that way, as we do expand our base up and downwards with floors in between, we're going to make it so that way we have a little cushion above and below each room. So as we build and expand, if we decide to run cabling into the floors to hide things, or you know, we just need to get underneath something, we can. I ran into a problem where I was only making it 1 block deep per level, and it was a little bit of a pain to say the least. Because you know, it was literally getting to the point where, you know, I'd accidentally break something and oops, there's a hole to the new floor, you know, above or below, you know, connecting the two. So I'm not going to make that that mistake this time. But with as big as a chunk is, if I make the stairs go all the way up, and I give myself 7 blocks in between. I can still only have it one above and below, and it means that cabling or piping or whatever can run pretty much all along the top and the bottom, and if I need to, I can still jump and get through in the middle. So that's not a terrible idea. What do you guys think about that? Doing it that way. And then the stairs would continue on to the next level, and there'd still only be one floor or one roof. Although it means I'd have to light up more of the room, wouldn't it? I suppose that's not too much of an issue, really. I just don't think I want to chance mob spawning in my base, really. Come on, reconnect. You can do it, buddy. Sorry, folks. It happens. My computer's not strong enough to do what I'm doing. But hopefully that'll be fixed shortly. I'm just waiting for my computer to catch up. For those first time viewing, this happens from time to time because I am streaming, running a server, and playing the client all off of the same PC at the moment. If I get more RAM, or I get my other computer back, which is honestly less than this one, but it'll alleviate having to run the server from the same computer, or I'll be able to perfectly connect more with more RAM. But that's literally what's going on. My RAM is pretty taxing doing all 3 of these things at once. Why are you not logging in? Come on, you can do it. Still waiting on you to connect. Come on. I'm sorry for this, folks. But you know, it tends to happen. Still says logging in. It's probably going to time me out. This keeps up much longer. But again, we got some good materials, good resources. We got a lot of progress underway. We only need one more quartz block, which requires 2 or 3 more quartz mined, which we found 1. So that's 1 less that we gotta go searching for, right? Come on. Catch up already, computer. You know, I'm doing it specifically this way so that way other people can eventually join in and play on the server, because the server's running fine. So there's no problem there. And I'm streaming fine. I've only dropped 32 frames, which is 0.0% of everything that I've so far streamed. It's just the client that's having the issue. And to be fair, the client where all the rendering happens is the most intensive of the 3. But we'll get through it. Come on. Catch up already. Might be faster just to close out my entire client and show a black screen for a couple minutes and reload the entire system for the client. That would really stink if I had to do that. I mean, my computer is caught up, it seems, but the client is still hanging. I don't know why. Come on, fix yourself. Finally gonna work. It seems it is. Wait, what? Well, that was weird, but okay. You gonna behave now? It looks like it's behaving. Yay, it's reconnecting. Woo. Sorry about the delay, folks. So what I'm hoping for is I'm going to get 64 blocks of cheese. I'm going to turn those all into cheese slices so I have some food for a little bit. And then I'm going to turn my money maker back on. Let's hide our chunks real quick. Let's get back inside because I don't like the dark. Come on, get in there. Nasty things happen in the dark. Okay, I still have about half their ability on my shovel, so it wasn't that. It was just because the server was lagging and bugging out. A little bit of a stutter. But it's slowly fixing itself. Okay. We're back in business. Definitely want to collect all the flowers and stuff that you can. Alright. Since my shovel is broken, it seems, we're just going to take it one slow step at a time. But we're back, so it's a good sign, right? Nope, we're hungry. You go away. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this tree the rest of the way gone. Okay. Let's go repair both of these tools. Okay. Let's deposit all this tree stuff that we got, right? And how much cheese are we up to? 19. Okay, moving in a fairly brisk pace, right? That gives us a little bit over a stack. Put our excess away. And let's turn you back on. Should slowly see cheese going back into the bottom. Good, it's working. Okay. So now we're going to continue to extend out this way. Okay, so let's dig this out to the next chunk over. Hey, look, coal. We don't want to go down there. So let's just cover this up, shall we? I promise we will get better tools. Yeah, we'll do it that way. Alright. So let's take a peek at how far the chunk goes over and plan accordingly, right? So right here is where it goes to. Okay. And we don't need to necessarily go down there. By the way, vein mining definitely does your durability dirty, and your saturation bar and hunger. So just keep that in mind as you vein mine. Okay. So we're just going to continue on clearing out this chunk a little bit. It'll take a minute. Now I won't clear the whole chunk. I will eventually, but I won't do it on camera because you don't need to sit here and watch me do this, right? Alright. So first pickaxe, then shovel. And we'll just leave those in there and deposit our stuff that we've gotten so far, right? Now I believe my dank null is not letting me pick up any more dirt, so I am going to, for now, put it away. Because I actually want to collect the dirt at this point. I promise I do. Tell me, how big do you think I should build a Tinker Smeltery? Anybody curious as to how big they want me to make it? Or should I just play it by ear? Make it as big as I need to as I go, right? Okay. That's where the vein is. And this is as far as it comes out. Alright. So I'm going to clear off a little bit more of this corner right here since I've already started. After I sleep and prepare. And I'm going to get some more grout cooking. Because grout, as we know, is gravel, sand, and clay. So, we got some gravel. We actually have very little sand. Plenty of clay, though. Let's see how much we can make. Only 24, because we need more gravel. We have gravel. Now it doesn't matter which of the 3 slots that you have them in, as long as you have 1, 2, and 3 in the upper left corner, or presumably any corner. Or just anywhere in here, as long as it's not... Oh no, even if it is a samurai. Okay, so as long as you fill the crafting grid. Alright, so we can put the rest of these away. And let's just use our charcoal up. And let's see, do we have more wood? Yeah, I got some spruce wood right there we can use. We also have some 36 oak logs that we can use instead also. So I'm going to put those away up here. Need to eat some food. And let's take out our smeltery stuff, because we're going to get this going, right? I didn't repair it, but that's fine. Mining away. Okay. We'll keep mining while that's smelting up those, and then we'll look into doing some more stuff, right? And we are going to need our other seared bricks out of here. So that's a thing too. Let's just see how far we get, shall we? Okay, so for those of you who don't know Tinkers, or don't know it well, Tinker's Construct is one of the earliest game methods, especially even in this with all the different mods that MC Eternal has for ore duplication. And I'll show you why, because with everything that you need already at your fingertips with Tinkers, it is not hard to get grout, you know, sand, gravel, clay, easy to find, right? And that is enough to get you what you need to start building your smeltery. So we're just going to use this little bit of chunk right here. We can always expand it later. But we're going to put down, let's see, if this is going to be our corner, let's put it closer to the chunk border. Let's do it one up and one away. So right there, okay? And this is what we're going to do. We're going to get ourselves enough that we're going to get 32 seared bricks, because if you look under quests in the introduction at that, here you go. You need 32 of the seared bricks, which is enough if you get all these pieces to get yourself started with a smeltery. Now I do believe I have, yes, sear drain, basin, casting tables, tank, and that's the rest of it. And as you can see in the quest, these are already checked off. I have everything except the seared bricks, enough to make the multi-block. Okay, so we're going to smelt up some of that. Now I am going to, I'm going to place down this brick just so that I can get these started. Now, for those who don't know how to build the multi-block of the smeltery, okay, there's two things you got to remember. One, you need a tank, first and foremost, and it cannot be on the corner block. So we're going to put it one in. Now in here is your fuel. You can use lava, you can use pyrotheum, you can use blazes. Okay, if you use, like, say, lava as a source, you cannot start something that cooks hotter than lava, like say you then dump pyrotheum in, until the lava is used up. If you take this tank out, it retains the liquid that's in it. So if I fill this up with a bucket of lava, which we know where to get that at, and I'm going to go grab myself, 2 or 3 buckets worth, that you put in one iron, and it should smelt it away. It'll give you the ore doubling. Then it'll start using the pyrotheum for smelting other stuff. So that's a little neat tip and trick. The smeltery controller we can place down. It's going to go right here next to it. Now notice that it has nothing that you can do with it right now, right? That's because it is not a completed multi-block structure. In order to complete this, it has to go back 3 blocks. So right here is the corner, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, and 3. So this is literally the spot. This block, this block, this block, this block, this block, this block. A 3x3 area. But you're only going to get one space with it. I'm of course going to build it bigger, and I'm going to show you why. And this will be good to get into ore doubling this early, because we do got quite a bit of copper, iron, all this stuff that we want to smelt up, right? And instead of using the vanilla furnace, which I'm primarily probably going to keep just for smelting down logs on occasion, that way I can keep my charcoal production going and I can keep getting torches. Once these logs finish, I'm going to throw in the rest of this grout, and that's going to get us a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm also going to take this charcoal out, and I'm going to craft blocks of charcoal, which will make it burn for longer. Vanilla mechanics, right? Now, what does these things do? I got 1 basin, 1 drain, 3 casting tables. I will show you exactly how these are used. I'm going to put them all on one side, on looking at it from my base, the left side, just so it's for ease of use. But you can put them on the left, the right, the back. You can even put them on the front if you make it wide enough. As long as it's not in a corner. I'm also, however, short or missing my faucets before I forget about those. I'm going to need my bucket, but I'm not going to use that one. Do I have any other iron? I do not. That's going to be tough. So I need to smelt up 3 iron. But I have a whole stack of 64 that I can double, so that's not going to be bad. Plus I can always buy some. By the way, did my money ever fix? Yeah, 1335. See? I knew I had more than 0 in there. Okay, so this is going to come out. And I got to do it over here, don't I? Three blocks of charcoal. This charcoal can go away. These blocks are going to go back into here, and I'm going to first smelt up these 3 irons, and then I'm going to throw on the ground. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the blocks will smelt 8. instead of like 4. But I need these to make another bucket. I have one of water, which honestly I could get rid of if I really wanted to, but I don't, because I'm going to need it for other stuff later. But it's always good to have more than one bucket. Anyway, okay, so let's create our bucket. Okay, and let's go get ourselves some lava after we sleep. Now once I get the exchanging gadget, I will be changing all this to smooth stone. And we can turn off chunks for now, because we don't technically need those while the grout is smelting. Definitely can get some more sugarcane going here. Let's keep this planted. Okay, off to our little lava excursion. Just need one bucket, that's it. It'll get us started, right? I haven't built a pathway up from here yet though, so that's a little bit of a bummer. But then we got another copper super vein right here, and look at that, more quartz. So let's just go ahead and grab ourselves a bucket somewhere. Let's see, where can we grab this from? Just need a source block. Oh, that's not good. Hmm. Yeah, I know, I could just go jump in the water down there. Can I grab any of these as a source block? Probably not, right? No, that's what I thought. Yeah, skeleton over here. So let's do this. I'm going to need more. Can I vein mine you? No. Of course not. Oh, look at that, more quartz. Slowly but surely getting there, right? Gotta find a source block for the lava. Got it. And this whole lava is probably going to go completely away. But we got our lava. And we got some more quartz while we were at it, so that's a good sign. We have 3. So now this bucket of lava is going to go straight into the tank. And we can always go get more if we need to. Probably will, but not anytime soon, right? Because 1 bucket of lava will smelt up quite a bit. Bucket we can put away. That can go away, and these can both go in here. We take this back out so we have it on us. Let's see how our seared bricks are coming along. 34, not bad. So how many of these can we get now? 15? Okay, coming along, coming along. And I'm not going to place them down yet because, like I said, I don't know how big I'm going to make it, and I want to make it bigger than the smallest. And at the same time, I want to make it so that way it can do things. Now, basically it has to be at least 1 block in the center empty and surrounded in a 3x3. So I'm going to use some dirt as an example from my Dank Mill Tank help. And I'm just going to do it right here. So starting from that right block that I placed, you got this block here, this block here. This is going to be a corner piece. This is my tank. Another block and the smeltery controller for the brain. This is all you need, right? Then you got to come behind it, and you got to come over here like that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to build literally a container. So what this means is your smeltery controller will work. The seared tank can be an edge piece, I believe. I'd have to try it out. But if you break it, it'll retain the lava. So don't worry about that. But at the same time, this means that you can only put 1 piece of ore in the slot at a time. So if you have a stack of 64 iron, you're going to be sitting here smelting it for a while, because not only can you not smelt it, but 1 at a time, so you're going to be sitting there for 64. But after it does smelt, this is the internal buffer. It only has 1 slot to store 1 bucket of whatever you put in there. So you want it obviously bigger than this. So let's get this back. This is also an easy way to get early obsidian as well. But only if you have more lava. But we'll get to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it probably out to about right here. So we have a little bit of walking room. Because eventually I'm going to clear all this out, and I can always make this bigger. So if you break what's in there, it'll stay in there. But you won't be able to access it until you reform the multi-block structure, okay? This tree's bugging me. It's not going to regrow. We can always replant it, right? We have plenty of saplings. Okay. So we're just waiting until we can get some more seared bricks. Yeah, I know I could have done this before as well. We're going to wait till we hit 32 so we can get this quest right here done. Once we hit 32, we can make it. Now, going from left to right, or however deep, the max that your smeltery can be is, I believe, an 11 by 11. However, with that being said, it can go as high as you want. I don't think there is a max height limit. So you may only have a 3x3 internal, but if you build it up, it has more. So what does this mean? Well, in addition to having a 3x3 internal, and then having your sear blocks around that, so that way you have 9 spaces in the center, that means that it will smelt 9 items at a time. That's great. When you build it upwards, that also means that you can smelt that many more times how high you make it above the first level. And I am going to need my ladders that I made. I'm not going to use all of them, of course, but it can't hurt, right? And it's sunset again. And because of lava, we need his heal still. So let's get that going on. Okay. So let's take our dank melt off of our bar again. And again, we're just sitting here waiting for as many seared bricks as we can make. So we need more. What were we short on? Gravel? No. We got clay. We have plenty of clay. That's right, we need gravel and we need sand. So let's go sand hunting, shall we? Let's put this all up here, out of the way. And where's the nearest place to get sand? That's ice. There looks to be some sand over there. Yeah, it's probably our best bet going that way. Yeah, northeast. We can do that. Totally. We can get a couple stacks of sand while we're at it. And I'll put it in my dank null so that way I can always have 120 on me, or 128 on me at all times. But since it's night, let's sleep and then we can go venturing, right? Now if you notice, that entire stack of 64 smelted, I still got 2 charcoal blocks in here. I don't have any more grout, I don't think. Shouldn't. I think I smelted it all, so that's good. But we need more. Oh wait, no, we have more grout. We don't need to go sand hunting just quite yet. Now here's the fun part. Just so we don't have to wait, right? Tick acceleration. It's a thing. Let's put away our grout components. And look at that, it's beauty. It's going really fast, right? Alright. Let's make as much more sear bricks as we can. Bam, got the quest. And we have 37. Now we can collect our rewards from here. Magenta balloon. And now that opens up all these. Now, none of this we're going to worry about anytime soon. So it's going to be on hold. For the door factory, we just need a lot of iron, but we'll be able to get that soon enough. Now this thing is a mechanism balloon. I really need to make a junk chest at some point. Alright. Now, we also got some gold that we can put away, so let's do that. We put that away. Alright, so now that we've got way more than enough blocks, right? So let's show you how this all works. So let's build it, like I said. I'm going to leave 2 spaces. I'll show you why 2 in just a moment. Now, it does need a flooring, not a back. Well, eventually back, but not there. Alright? I suppose that's good for now, right? So now we just cap it off. Now here's where the fun part gets in. we have these things called drains, and we're going to need more of them eventually, right? But for now, we're just going to put down the one. Now, just to get this operational, I could make this smaller. Matter of fact, I think I will, just for now, because we can always expand it, right? Alright. Now you don't want to be standing in it. Okay, it is formed. And if you come here and look, okay, I guess you can't have that on the corner. So let's destroy this block, and this block. So you can't have the fuel on the corner. So we'll have the smeltery controller in the center, and our tank next to it. Now see, it's lit up, it's formed, and if you look, it's got 9 spaces. Because if I go on top and look, it's got 9 spaces inside, right? So this is a working smeltery now. Now, these faucets, okay, so what do you need them for, right? That's all it is. Put them on the drains. What do you do with that? Well, you get your casting tables or your basins, and you put them underneath. Now you're ready to go to start not only ore doubling, but you can also start doing other things with it too. So let's get our first 9 ores. We're going to just take iron. Now let's do 6, because why not? Now you see, it's not a 1-to-1 ratio. But, as you can see, it's got a little progress bar. I'm only putting in 6. Now it says here, capacity is 72 ingots. 72 ingots for free, none is used. And you can hold shift for what it is in buckets. Okay, 1,000 is basically 1 bucket, right? So there's a couple things you should know about this, right? First and foremost, you need to have a casting table, or not a casting table, casting pattern bench. Maybe it's what's it called? It's basically a chest that lets you store all of these patterns right here. Where is it? So I can show you. I mean, it very well might be the pattern chest too. I think it is the pattern chest. Yeah, I think it's just a pattern chest, which we already have one, right? Now if you look, it says molten iron. It says got 1 block and 3 ingots worth. So how much is that, right? Well, I'm going to show you. So we have a lot of copper. So I'm going to take 3 copper, because again, we only have 9 slots, right? And if you look back in the smeltery controller again, it now says 60 ingots. So that's 12. We only put in 6. But there's the 3 copper, right? So now what we're going to do is we're going to use some, well, let's use cobblestone, because why not? So we're going to come over to our tinkers. We're going to take out this cobblestone, because we got plenty, right? As a matter of fact, no. I don't think you make it out of dirt. So yeah, cobblestone's fine. And then we're going to go over here to our part builder. And we're going to put the cobblestone on the bottom. So we want, say, sharpening kits. Right? Now we don't have a sharpening kit pattern here. Nothing's here, right? use the stencil table. We don't have any blank patterns. What we can do is we can take the stone sharpening kit, and we can take our stone out and put our sharpening kit pattern back in the chest. So then what we can do is we come over here and with this casting table, we're going to right click, boom, it gets put down, right? So now what do? Well, we've got molten copper, 6 ingots, molten iron, 1 block and 3 ingots. Whenever you click on one, it goes to the bottom. The bottom one is whatever the output's going to be. And then what we're going to do is we're going to mold this sharpening kit. The sharpening kit, because it is not of a certain value, is literally going to be used up in the process. Now we do have some gold. We're going to put that in there too. But again, we can only do so much at a time, because while we have 72 ingots capacity, 18 are used. And we can only put 9 in there at a time, right? So we're just going to let all 9 of these smelt. We're going to get some gold. And you see, put 9 in, we have 1 block's worth. So what's the difference between using an ingot and using the ores? Well, ingots are only 1-to-1. It's not the ore doubling. So you can't continually pull out an ingot and put it back in and continually duplicate infinite ore or infinite ingots. But when you put in the ore, you get 2 per ingot, right? And then this is our last. Now what we're going to do is we're going to take our gold, put it on the bottom. Now you see it says 2 blocks. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a lot of casts out of this, right? Now it has 3 blocks because in the crafting pattern, 9 gold ingots make a gold block, right? Hence why there's 3 blocks, because we put in 27 ores, or 27 ingots. Now if you look over here, here's your fuel, 650. 1 bucket is 1,000. So for 45 ingots what we put in worth, so half of that for the iron and the copper, because we only put in half of the ores and we got double back, and then 3's worth of gold, it's only used, what, 350 millibuckets of lava. So it's great for ore duplication. Now we're going to take this gold, and let's make it daytime so you can see what I'm doing. I promise I'll have this fixed soon. Okay, so now it's daytime again. Now, with this one sharpening kit, we're going to pour gold onto it, right? Sharpening kit is going to go away. But now, if you look, we have this sharpening kit cast. So what does that allow us to do? Well, if we leave it there, we can now go and select our molten iron. We have 1 block and 3 ingots worth. So why did I do this? Well, I'm going to make an iron sharpening kit. And I can leave the cast there. And now if we come and look, see, we only used about 2 ingots worth, right? So we're going to make 4 of these because we want it on our shovel, our axe, our pickaxe, and our sword. And we should have enough. And if you look in the upper left, my Wayla is showing the progress. Once it hits 100%, it's cool. You can take it out. Bam. And now we can take our cast out and put it away. So now what we can do, we're going to take our cast. Nope, doesn't go in the pattern chest. Either patterns or cast. So we'd have to make a second pattern, which is not that hard, right? So let's go make one of those real quick. We're going to need our spare chest. Where is it? We have one somewhere. Am I just not seeing it? I know it's, there it is, staring right at me. Okay. And to make the blank patterns, sticks and planks. So we have no sticks. So we'll take this and this and this and this. So we're going to first get some sticks. Then we're going to take these and get more planks. And now we do this, that, bam, get a lot of paper. And we can put away our other planks. And we didn't even use the birch. Okay. Oops, not there. Here. So we're going to take one from the chest. Bam, we got another pattern chest, right? So we're going to take this and just stick it down here on the end. Now when we take our sharpening kit cast, it can go inside. This will grow to fit as many casts as you have, and there's a reason for that. But just know that you can't have more than one of the same type in the cast chest at a time. So do note that. Now if we come over here to the tool station, right, take our wood out, we have our cobblestone out. Let's do our stone pickaxe first. We're going to put in a stack of sharpening kits. Why isn't it working? Oh, wait, I almost forgot. We need flint. There we go. So now if we put it in there and the sharpening kits, now you can see it's still a stone pickaxe, but it's now fortified with iron. Isn't it iron? And we can do the same thing with all 4 of these tools. So that's great. Even the flint, because these were all originally wood, I changed the head on this one for stone. Why won't the sword work? Oh, because it is flint. So that's going to have to go higher than iron, unfortunately. But now all this can go over here. Right? So we have that as a backup for later. And our stencil table can just hold the blank patterns. And it can even go into the part crafter for later, if we need it. But notice, there's an anvil separating this. You can't see the cast chest. That's fine. If I were to switch these 2 around, you might see it. Matter of fact, let's go ahead and test that out. So put our anvil there instead, and the other cast there. So yeah, you see the cast chest. Now where's this one? It's still there, but you can't swap between them. And it's going to only show the one pattern chest. But it's nice that you can still go into the cast chest and pick it out to see what you don't have, right? But then when you go back to it, it's going to be the other one. So just keep that in mind. If it's connected, it will register. The same thing is actually going to happen when I get the tool forge later. This is going to change. So now all of our tools are iron level, which means they have a higher mining level. They're all diamond. So anything diamond below, which is mostly every overworld, I want to say, these can all harvest. This doesn't need it. So what else can we do? Well, we have some lapis. For now, we need to go get sand. So I'm going to hold off on that just yet. We need one more nether quartz. We actually know where to get that. So let's go grab that. Real quick. Right? Since that's all we're missing is the one. I promise I'll take care of these stairs. I'll make them proper stairs. Okay. So right down here on our little walkway. More clay. But here we go. Right here, nether quartz. Okay. Now I don't exactly know what these rare earths are for or do. But now that we have diamond level, hey, we can mine more stuff. And let's replace this torch right there. And one on the other side, just because. But now, we can go ahead and get our network storage master. And we could also mine these fossils if we wanted to. But I'm not going to worry about those yet. Why are your two torches there? Why are you being derpy? Okay, so put away our opals, put away our rare earths. We're going to grab our 3 nether quartz and our quartz blocks. Okay, that's our 4 blocks of quartz. What else do we need? We need storage cables, 4 and 1 diamond. So we have 3 storage cables. Not seeing any diamond in there. I'm not seeing any diamond in here. No. And I'm not seeing any diamond in here. So it looks like now we've completed a quest. Because we got that opal, right? Introduction to Witchcraft. Book of Shadows, Token of Remedies, Distillery, Witch's Cauldron, all this path, right? We're here for the shop. We want diamonds. We're lucky we can buy one. And it's only 500, so about a third of our money. But we only need the one, right? So now we're going to... What was the crafting recipe again? Diamond, storage cables, and blocks of quartz. So we need one more storage cable. What does that take? That takes stone slabs and iron ingots. Okay. Where's our iron ingots? Well, this is what we can do. We're going to take one of these copper, right? We're going to come out here to our smeltery. And we're going to use this copper ingot to cast out of gold an ingot cast. Copper would be consumed, but we got like 2 super veins already, right? But then we can select our molten iron. And while that's doing that real quick, because we'll at least get 1 iron out of it, right? We can sleep through the night. It won't take that long, of course, but hey, it is what it is. But what we can also do, not yet. Don't want to lose my train of thought. But we can get, a couple iron, and we can use up our fuel source while we're doing it. 3 ingots left, right? So let's just get all 3 of them. So you may be asking yourself, why the difference between the casting basin and the casting table? What's the difference? Well, the casting table is this. Put patterns on it and you can make things with it. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. The basin, however, takes whole blocks out. Let's see, we need our slabs. Do we have any slabs made? Doesn't look like it. So let's just grab a stack of cobblestone. Just smelt it all up, because why not? Excuse me. We need 6. And beautiful tick acceleration. There. So let's get ourselves some slabs. And then gives us 8 for a craft. And voila, we have our network storage master, all raring to go. Alright, so how does this work? This is the simple storage network. We take out our remote, we're going to keep that on us. We're going to bind it to that, and if you look down, it says connectables 1 storage request table, 0 potential empty slots. So how do we get the slots? Well, for that, we're going to move things around. Okay? We're going to take this torch away, and actually we're going to move both of these as well. You have less in you. Yeah, I know it's messy. Let's see. Let's just drop our iron. There we go. We're going to put this just right here. I'm going to take you and move you there. And then, good. Put everything back in. Put our extra stuff in there. Crafting table. All of our extra stuff, right? So now, why did I do that? Well, because of this. We're going to place down the network again. I'm going to do it one away. All this can go in there. That's the last of it. Okay. Yes, I did get a steel drill that I'm not using because I don't have a way to recharge it at the moment. But there we go. Now we have that. So now how do we use it, right? Oh look, now it has UEI. Yeah, user interface, UI. But there's nothing in here. Why? Well, it's not connected to anything yet. Get off my hotbar now. But we're going to have to relink our controller. So there we go. And then what we're going to want to do, where did I put, here we go, crafting table. We're going to put you back down right here. And what we need are these storage link cables, which is a chest and connector cables, right? Now we have 7. I'm going to put 1 right there. Just a plain old Jane connector cable. Then I'm going to make 3 chests, and I need to make more storage cables. And I should also put a torch over in this corner. No, not there. There. You'll see why in a second. Gotta have a way to connect the chest, right? And I don't want to put it behind because I want to still be able to have access to these machines and task screen and all the automation back there. So we're going to take out our slabs, made 18. We're going to take out 2 more iron. That's all we need for more of the regular storage cables, right? Give us 8 more. Now we need, what was it? Chests. So we need our wood. So we're going to take out spruce wood planks. And we're going to make ourselves a chest. And that's just enough for 1. I'll just do it with the 1 for now, right? So we got our chest, and then surround it by the storage network cables. Why are you not working? Does it have to be an oak? I think it does. Ah, okay. So you can go away, we'll use it later. Wood crypt. We do have oak. Glad I didn't use it yet. So we're just going to turn these all into planks, right? And we're going to take the planks. We need 3 chests. 1, 2, 3. That's it. And we could go ahead and here. 1, 2, and 3. Now notice you get 4 per craft. And there is a reason why I'm making more. But you probably won't need more than 12. And you don't want to have more than 12 if you can help it. But now, watch what happens when I take these storage link cables and I place them over the crates. See how they connect? And yes, it does have an interface where you can whitelist or blacklist or ignore metadata and choose what goes in and out of each crate. We're not going to mess with that. We don't need to. But now if I come over here to my storage request table, look at that. Everything that I have in every single one of the crates is in here. And it only takes up 1 spot. So if you have more than a stack, it still will only show 1 stack. So that's really what that works. Plus it has the search, plus you can craft. You can sort it. You can enable the JEI search, which is this over here. So as you type in, JEI changes, right? And then of course you can either right click to clear it or click the X and it clears it as well. You can sort it by name, by mod, by amount. Either way works. And then you can do direction of ascending, descending. And then just like a regular crafting table, you have all these over here. So really, this can be torn down because all of it can be done here. And this does not require any power. And then when you put it in, if we search up oak, everything that has oak in its name, and there's, look, all of our planks. Pull it out, takes from that stack. If we make a pattern, it shows up there. See, it still only has 56, and we put 61 back in. Notice that it's missing the 3 planks. But if I were to create these slabs, these stay in here. Then you click this, and you can just clear it, and it all goes back inside. So it's really, really helpful. It's essentially quick crafting. Now, we don't have any storage cables or any link cables. So that's good. So first, we also have this storage remote, right? So it goes up to 64 blocks away. Everything that we have right here, it's basically linking to this. But you click on this. That's how you link it. And it'll show you, hey, now there's 3 storage link cables, 1 storage cable itself, and 1 storage request tables with 5 connectables. Potential empty slots, 101. Which means all these empty spots, it's counting. It tells you how full you are. So if that gets down to like a dangerous number, hey, add more chests, upgrade these crates. Either one works, right? So, what do we need to do now? We need to go get more sand. So yeah, why are you there? We don't need any more storage link cables. Oops. We made our storage network master, so we don't need that anymore. And I'm going to leave these here just for the time being, because we're going to eventually get to those, right? It is sunset, so we're going to rest. We don't have anything in our furnace smelting, do we? Oh, we finished our stone, right? And of course you can still just plain Jane deposit into the chest, and then when you click on this or use your remote, it will calculate, even if they're in different chests, the whole amount. So that's the simple storage network. I wouldn't recommend using the import and export buses of this. You know, if you do it up here, simple. It's these red and green cables, import cables and export cables, only because they are troublesome. They cause lag, and they can even cause a crash. They are not perfect. Later simple storage network, past 1.12, it has been fixed. So it's safe to assume that you can use it then. And notice what it says for the description. Imports items from the attached inventory into the network. It is the import cable. That means it's taking from the chest out, putting it into your network storage, and putting it into a chest elsewhere. So basically, you can create yourself a drop chest, and it will automatically sort it into the nearest chest. If there's a stack in one of your other chests, it'll put it into that stack usually first. So like if we take a look, what do we got? See, we've got 4 salt. So if I were to make another chest here, and instead of a purple cable, I use the import cable, right? The red one. And I just put a whole bunch of salt into that chest with the import cable. It'll take it out, it'll find which chest has it, if any, and it'll stack it. So it's less work for you. Like the link cables, these export cables, the green ones, do the same thing. They have a UI like this, where you can specify what gets pulled out, and you can pull it into the attached adjacent chest, which will make things easier later, and you'll see why. And again, you can ignore NBT, metadata, or dictionary. So this basically means if you have copper, and you have 3 different mods that are adding copper, Tinkers being one, Mechanism being another, Thermal being another, it's all copper. It all does the same thing. However, if we were to look at copper over here in JEI, you notice that you have Mechanism, Nuclear Craft, Mystical World, Thermal, Tech Reborn, but it's still all copper. So what this OR dictionary does is it says, hey, I don't care which mod it's from. It still says copper ore in its name. I'm going to put it in. NBT data is helpful when you're trying to filter out weapons, fishing rods, things that have durability. If it's not the same durability, that's where I believe NBT is. That might be metadata though. And the other one, I can't remember what the last one does. But yeah, basically that's it, right? So now I have a small, simple storage network set up. It's great, and it's expandable. You don't want to have it too many, because I want to say around 20-ish, maybe more, especially if you upgrade the small crates to larger storages than this. Just clicking on your storage network table is going to cause lag, both for you and everybody near you in the server. How does everybody feel about getting into mine colonies? If I search up mine colonies, it's got all this stuff right here that you can basically build yourself a village. Except for that one. I was thinking maybe, episode 7 or 8, maybe getting something like this started. I know a little bit about it, and I can help people walk through a little bit of it. And it's literally just as simple as, hey, I'm setting up a place where I can be the mayor of my own village, right? Now, we still have 650 millibuckets of lava in here. And as you can see, if you look inside, it actually shows the liquid, which is kind of cool. And if this didn't have a faucet on it, you can even use the drain to take a bucket of water, put it in there, which we're actually going to do because guess what? What does water and cobblestone make? Go ahead, guess. Obsidian. Now, it's not the greatest thing in the world, of course, obsidian, but it's better than iron. So we might make use of that. And look, we're away from our base. You can still access everything. And the search bar retains the last information that you had. So, ooh, look, more gravel. That'll help. Oh, look at that. There was some quartz ore right here. Oh, boy. Come on. Let's get in this little crook right here. And really need to increase the durability of our tools pretty badly. Soon enough, soon enough. We're getting there, right? So, this is what our shovel's made out of. Notice that we upgraded it to iron, but it still only takes wood to repair it. And then, just deposit this way. And actually, let's get that iron out of our inventory too. So we need to go get a lot more sand. So let's skip the gravel for now, because we have a ton of gravel, right? We don't need any more of that immediately. We gotta head off in this direction. What's the best way to get out of here? Probably the pathway I made, right? I'll just walk around. We need to go up in this direction, avoiding all the big and nasties for the most part. Do I still have armor? Yeah, I still got some armor. Zombie somewhere around here. And I do promise I am going to go bee hunting for hives, and I am going to show a nice and easy way to automate breaking them. So that way you're safe and you can do it a lot faster. So here's a whole bunch of sand. Wow, we already broke our tool? We only got it once. Alright, I'm going to take this out for now because I need more sand than that. Alright. You have become well acquainted with the watery depths. Thaumcraft stuff. Yay. Okay. I didn't know that was actually a thing. Okay. I'll take it, right? Alright. can always use more coal. The only good thing about using a shovel for some of the stuff is you don't have to worry about not having a tool to break it, because some of the stuff is really easy, like vanilla easy. But it is already getting sunset, and I don't want to be caught out after dark, so we're going to slash home. Oh, that was instant. Usually you have to wait 5 seconds. And we can just deposit all this. Let's go repair our shovel yet again. And we need more wood over there, don't we? So let's take our planks. We have a lot. Acacia and wood. So let's put in our that. And then we'll put this in. Just so you know, only your tool is required in the center. You can put any one of these 5 slots with the repair material. It doesn't actually matter. I really got to get my streaming bot fixed. Block those guys. Alright. So now then, the great thing about crafting in this, I'm going to show you the example of this right now. Okay. So we're going to make more grout. Okay, so it's JEI search enable. Just like a crafting table, it shows you the plus sign and it puts the items in there. Okay, I currently have no grout in here. I can click it and it automatically puts 64 of the stack in there, right? And if I drop that in there, bam. Now if I were to clear out the search but keep this in here, let's look up the sand that we just got, right? So we have 229 in there. I'm going to build a whole stack. Still has 229, right? It only took 32 sand. This didn't get touched because it currently has it in the crafting table. So there you go. Let's get 2 whole stacks of it. Then let's clear it out. And that goes the same for the gravel and the clay. Well, we got a lot of clay. Okay. But now, just like vanilla mechanics, we're going to use a furnace. And we need, actually, let's get some wood. Because we are going to take these and smelt up some more charcoal. We do have blocks of coal, but we're going to need those. So we're just going to take 1 coal for now. Take this guy out for the time being. Put in the 1 coal and smelt up some wood. Now you might be asking yourself, why is the remote so good? Well, say your inventory is full. Say you're not wearing a backpack. Oh, by the way, I am wearing a backpack. I almost forgot about that. I'll show you that in a second. Let's finish this up, shall we? Okay, now we can start smelting up the grout. And look, it's accelerator still going. I did make a backpack, which gives me 2 extra storage slots. But if my inventory and this backpack and my dank null all get full, well, you can simply access your storage remote if you're within range, and you can still deposit everything. Unfortunately, however, not only do you have to be in range, you also have to make sure that your backpack is empty into your inventory. You can't go directly to your backpack from the remote. Alright. Let's go ahead and speed this up again. I'll get ready to throw the rest of this grout in there, little by little. Get all the bricks made up. 1 coal makes 8 charcoals. Nice vanilla cakes. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to come over here. It doesn't really matter. You put in 1, you can just put it on them. We're just going to make a whole bunch more seared bricks, right? What I'm going to do is make another drain. Wait, that is how you make a drain, right? No, not right. I need my ingots back. And did I use them all? No, I didn't. But I used enough of them. Shoot. I'm gonna have to make more grout because I did a boo-boo. Because it's not the seared bricks that make it. It's the ingot forms. There we go, another seared drain. I'm gonna need you anyway. So let's make more grout. Okay. So let's go ahead and make a whole bunch of ingots, right? Oh boy. Now I could set this up for automation, right? I can use hoppers, I can use chests, but I'm not going to be using this furnace for long. Alright. So I need my bricks, and I'm going to need another sear drain. So let's do, I got 1 casting basin and 2 more tables, so I need 4. And then I want to have 1 that I can have as an input for things. I do want to make another basin, which means I'm going to need another drain. Oh, and I'm going to need more faucets, which are buckets. Whoops. Now, if you use the plus sign, it will take from your inventory to fill it. However, if it's not in your system, then it's not going to replace it into the crafting table. Okay, so we got 6 seared drains, 3 more faucets. I need 5. Okay, so we are going to take out these and fill you back up for now. And what we are going to do is we're going to come over here. We're going to break the back side. Okay. We're going to break just one side because I'm not going to build on that side with any of this. I'm going to keep it all on this side. I am, however, going to clear out more of this back here. Again, I'm going to clear out this whole thing off camera eventually. But for now, just enough to get our smeltery bigger. Right? So first things first, we want our drains. So 3 casting tables, 2 basins, 1 input, Okay. Now we're going to line the bottom. And the back. Fill in the floor. Then now remember, don't be standing in it because it will take blood. See, now all your liquids come back, right? Now what I am going to do eventually, as soon as I get more grout smelted up, is I'm going to build this up a level. Now notice it doesn't break the multi-block when I place more. I just can't use them. I do have another drain, so I'm going to actually put that on this side. And then I'm going to walk along the top and just put this in the back corner. There. Now we're going to put our faucets. Okay, and this one is where we can input with, right? Got our basin. So we're going to have 3 casting tables, and then we're going to have 3 basins. So we come over here to our AE system, cancel out of that, put these away, and then casting. And as you can see, we have 2 more tables and another basin. Come on, it is sunset. Let me sleep. I need to eat anyway. Let's do that first. Now it's late sleep. Okay, good. Istaf was slain by a dead thrall. Interesting. I wonder how close it is for that. So first, another casting tables. We'll need 1 more basin. But now if you look inside the controller, it grows, right? So let's go check our grout production. Getting a bit more, right? So we're going to need 1 more basin. And then we're going to take these, make the pattern for the bricks. Just create them all. 19. Okay. So placed on our basin. Here we go. So now we have 3 outputs and then 3 productions. Now you got to be careful because you can click on both the smeltery fuel sear tank and the smeltery controller from here. So when building up the first layer, be careful because otherwise you're just going to run into trouble. You can shift click and do the same thing. So just keep that in mind. But now our tank grows. And now you're fine. And you just build it as high as you want. What I'm going to do, however, I'm going to grab some ladders and I'm going to start placing them outside this corner. Now there are windows that you can put in. I might decide on this side to put them in. I'm just not yet. But while I'm here, you know, I think I used them all. So let's go tick accelerate some more. As long as we keep emptying this side and filling up that side, we can keep doing this for as long as the tick acceleration keeps up. So that's good, right? So we got our smelter going. So that is nice ore doubling production. And I'm going to show you what building it up actually does. Because we're going to take that stack of iron and we're going to duplicate all of our ores. So we're going to take 64 iron blocks, smelting it in the smeltery instead of this furnace, and that's going to give us 128. So we're going to make our pattern, deposit the bricks. We don't need the JEI there. We're just going to build a whole bunch more. We're going to keep doing this for a minute, right? And after I put this layer on, I'm going to show you what it does to the tank controller. And it just froze. Just when it was getting good. Well, we got our ore doubling production going, right? Excuse me. So that's good. So we're moving along at a nice brisk pace. So not only do we have ourselves a nice, good production going, but we're making our smeltery bigger. Like I said, it can go from left to right 11, internal, mind you, which means it'll go out to 13 because you're going to have the edges, right? And then going back, it can go 11, but then you can build it as high as you want. You can even build it down. Just don't go inside of it because you will take damage. Come on. Catch up, computer. Stop doing this to me. We're at 3 hours and 20 minutes. So minus how long it took last time. Probably doing about an hour and a half or just shy of an hour and a half per crash. Well, client crash, not server crash. Let me make that clear. If you were playing on this server with me, you will probably have 0 lag. Well, I won't say 0 because it is limited by my computer still, but at the same time, when I crash, whether I'm streaming or not, or my client is crashed or not, the server is still running, so you could still potentially be playing. Let me make that clear. When I get more RAM and or a dedicated server, it will be staying on 24/7 where I won't have to worry about this issue again, where my computer hangs because the RAM is maxing out for whatever reason. But I just want to make that clear. Like I said, the server is still running. I will say though, this is not Minecraft Eternal's fault. This is purely 100% my computer's fault. I need to upgrade it. I will upgrade it, I promise. So don't think that whether you're playing on a dedicated server or playing single player that this is going to happen to you, because it is not. It is not Minecraft Eternal, honestly. Hey, it caught back up and disconnected me at the same time. Reconnected for a second. Let's try this again, shall we? So I want to get some of this iron smelted up. We got all that copper to smelt up. We can do a lot more stuff, right? We're really getting underway here. Come on, log in. Come back to me. Looks like it's working. Are you reconnecting? Yeah, it's reconnecting. Good. Good, good, good. Continue on. Come on, load in. I want to build my smeltery up. They get bigger. Also note that later Tinker's editions, the smeltery has no size limit. You can build it, 20 by 20 if you wanted to, and still build it as high as you want. The limit was removed in later versions. I know that from 1.16. So I don't know when that happened. I just know that it did. Okay. But now see, by building it up, what that does, it adds in more slots to smelt with. And if you notice, there's still the same amount of in here of everything that we liquefied from gold and copper. but now it says 504 ingots, so that's great. Now if we take our stack of 64 iron, so we do ore, we have all this, right? Let's do the iron first, because that's exactly 64, right? It's one full stack of iron. You just chuck that whole thing in there, we're one short. But if you look, it's smelting all of it at the same pace. But now we're actually going to see our lava actually deplete when this iron gets smelted up. So aside from this being an ore doubler, the other great thing about this is if you have one iron that's being smelted, right? The reason why I said before about making sure that if you change out the fuel source, excuse me, like for pyrotheum, excuse me, as soon as this decides to catch up. This right here, pyrotheum dust. See, it says burn time is 24,000 ticks. This stops using fuel when there's nothing to actually smelt. And yes, this can be tick accelerated on the smeltery controller itself. What's going on? I'm lagging out again. I think I am. And you can see if you look inside, if it'll let me get up there, it does show the iron in here as it's getting smelted. However, it is not a solid block, so do not try and walk on it. Just keep that in mind. Oh, it disconnected me again. What the hell? That was unexpected. Yeah, I know, my computer. I'm sorry about this, folks. But that's why, you know, if you put in pyrotheum because you want to burn it hotter than lava, like if you put in a blaze rod to smelt down and use that as a fuel source, or you use a bucket to put in a liquid blaze, that if it doesn't start smelting because it still says it's not hot enough for it, throw in an iron or something that can be smelted by the smeltery so that you can do exactly that. You can use up whatever tick is still there. It may be one iron, it may be a couple iron. The iron will get smelted, of course, by the pyrotheum, so when it kicks over, it's still the same thing, right? Okay, what are you doing? Why do you say logging in? Technical difficulties, folks, sorry. Again, if I was playing this on single player and not running a server at the same time, it might last a little bit longer and might work a little bit better. But because I'm running it as a server so that way eventually others can join, I'm running into this issue. But do know that the server is still up and running. So just because it says it's still pinging and it's not working does not mean that the server's down. And I'll connect now to show you as an example. Why it's doing this, I don't know. Well, I do know, it's the RAM. That's 100% the reason why. Minecraft is not the best RAM friendly in the world, and trying to do a stream, play, and run a server all at the same time from the same computer is not advisable with only 16, especially with this particular mod pack. So for those of you who are watching these technical difficulties, I am sorry. I'm doing this live and no jump cuts, so you're not going to see things off camera like that. Alright. Now see, everything is smelted. It's got that. We can put in our last ore. It doesn't matter where you put it. It'll probably drop down to 500. But now we have all this molten iron in here, right? Now, I did tell you it's a good way to get obsidian. And I'm going to show you exactly how and why. So what do you use to make obsidian? Water. And for that, you have our water bucket. And cobblestone. We only have 23 in here. But it should be more than enough, right? So what we can do, come here, we can put in all of our cobblestone. And as you can see, the iron is no longer here. It got smelted, right? So we wait a couple minutes. This will smelt up just fine. Now here's the reason why we left one drain open, right? No faucet, so that way you can take your bucket, deposit it in. And if you look, now it shows the water. One bucket. And as soon as this cobblestone gets put in, come on, finish up. There we go. Seared stone. Okay, so what went wrong? The water was in first. And it used a lot of fuel to do it. So we're going to grab our bucket of water. Actually, no. What we're going to do is put our water on the bottom and take it back out. Now to take water out, put the bucket down, and it fills it back up. Then you take your bucket back out. And if you notice now, there's no water in here. Now what do we do about this seared stone? We've got 5 blocks and 3 ingots worth, right? Well, we're going to grab ourselves a bunch more cobblestone from anywhere. We got some right here in our mine behind us, right? We just need a little bit. So 22 cobblestone should do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to put in cobblestone first. Oh, come on, stop this. Man, I'm trying to show stuff. Sorry, folks. My computer's being naughty. I can't help it. It is not wanting to behave right now. But again, we made progress, right? We got ourselves our simple storage network. We've mined a lot of good materials. We can always use more. We've mined out a good bit below our base. And we actually now can go back down there now that we have the iron sharpening kit and get that lead, which we're going to need for other stuff, right? What are you doing? Work. Come on, what are you doing? Ah, man. What are you doing? Hmm. Come on. What are you doing? Well, at this time, I think I'm going to have to close my client and relaunch. So hang in there and give me 2 seconds to relaunch. I will do the best that I can to get back into this and do more as soon as this lets me. So hang in there, folks. Sorry for the black screen. So far between Simple Storage Network and Tinker's Smeltery, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, go ahead and leave me some information either on Discord. I'm on the Minecraft Eternal Discord. Feel free to talk to me. Private message me. I don't care. Just if I don't respond right away, either I'm not at my computer, but I leave my computer on 24/7. So, just give me time to get back to you is all I ask. Don't get frustrated if I don't answer right away. If you don't understand anything that I'm doing, I will try my best to clarify anything that I've gone over, or things like that. So by all means, I am approachable, and eventually I do plan on opening this server up. So I'm hoping that y'all are getting a kick out of watching me die and get scared trying to avoid enemies at the moment. But yeah, we'll definitely look into getting some more stuff. I need to get that lead. That'll let us get our 3 machines, hopefully, if we get enough of it. Which is the fractionating still, the arboreal extractor, and the aqueous accumulator. All 3 of those are going to be super important for early game power. We're going to get all 3 of them up and running. If my connection likes to work with me here, I hopefully plan on doing it before I end the stream once I get this obsidian, because I'm going to use this cobblestone that I just mined, okay, and then I'm going to pour the water in after. That should allow us to get obsidian, molten obsidian, which will allow us to pour into a sharpening kit with our cast and upgrade our pickaxe to obsidian. We don't care about the axe, we don't care about the shovel, but we care about the pickaxe. Maybe even the sword, if it'll let us. So we're only going to make 2. But it will also allow us, moving forward, to pretty much mine anything overworld, hopefully. Here's hoping, right? We do need to dig down the rest of the way to bedrock, because down by bedrock we have diamonds to find, right? So that way we don't have to keep relying on buying 1 at a time for 500 a pop from the store, which will be nice. Now, I'm not playing on the expert pack mode, the normal mode. I'm playing more on the classic mode, if you look at it, which has some recipe changes. The normal pack mode is harder, in all honesty. It has a lot more into it that will change other things. Okay, so here we are loading back into the game. As you can see, it's taking its toll, but we'll get back up and running as soon as possible, I promise. But from this, we will also be allowed to get a fresh start reloading and refreshing the RAM of our game, which is usually what has to happen. So usually I'm hoping that I can do this only once a stream, if at all possible, avoiding it. But maybe in the future, when it gets to this point, if it doesn't want to reconnect right away, I'm just going to end the stream there. And that sounds fair. I mean, like I said, we got a lot done. We're moving forward. And I want to get into the things that people have requested to see, which is rats, mechanism, 5-ore processing, quintupling, all sorts of magic and sorcery mods, starting with Electroblobs. Ebob's wizardry is very nice and very helpful early on as well, mind you. But we also need to use it a lot to level it up, right? There are other mods like Astral Sorcery. We're going to get into that. What else? We have AE to get into eventually. That's the next storage mod setup that we're going to go for. We have RF tools, building our own dimensions. We're going to do all the fun stuff, right? And yeah, we're going to really ramp up our game pretty quickly after this, assuming this works. Now I'm hoping this obsidian sharpening kit will be fine. Like I said, this will allow us to mine diamonds fairly easy. We can, however, buy a diamond, put it onto our current Taker's Pickaxe, and raise it that way if this obsidian doesn't work. But more importantly, by adding a diamond in one of the modifier slots, that's going to allow us to also increase the durability, so our pickaxe will finally last longer. Especially when it comes to those super veins of copper that we keep finding, right? So I'm hoping that that'll be worth it to do. And eventually we're going to make our Taker's Pickaxe unbreakable. I can show you how to do that too. That'll probably be next episode. Episode 5, whenever I decide to stream. I'm trying to do this every other to every 4th day. So usually 2 to 3 times a week. If you can't catch one, you're more than welcome to catch another. And of course, as always, after I finish uploading within a day's time, I will upload it to YouTube, so you can catch the entire series nonstop from there. What else? What else was requested? Rats, Electroblobs, and all magic stuff. 5x ore processing, tinkers. There was another one. What was it? I can't remember. Silly me, forgetting what I was working on. Oh, and I will show the ethylene setup. So that's a thing that we'll work on as well. I want to get a cobblestone generator because not only can we use that instead of our cheese to sell into the task screen for about the same money, so it'd be no change, but then we would have our cheese back to create food. I want to get Pam's Harvest Craft going. We need a kitchen, cooking for blockheads. We have the market, so we need some emerald production. Want to get some garden cloches going. So instead of using the composter, we can ramp up our production that way. we can start using Yama barrels for other things. I might get the first one already for being able to hold all the dirt. And of course we can use that to put in some cobblestone as well, or smooth stone as we make it. But we're going to do all the things. The order may be a little jumbled, but I'm pretty much doing what I want in the order that I want and people are asking for. First thing up and coming is of course Electroblobs. We got storage going, so now we can ramp up our storage. We made a few things. We got some money production going, food production going. We're ramping up our tools. Do note that once you get the atomic disassembler or the flux borer, it does bypass mining levels. So like you need an iron level to mine diamond stuff. That will bypass that. It may take a long time to mine, but you can mine it. No problems, no questions asked. I want to get a magnet going. Eventually I want to get AE going so that way I can get some auto crafting going, and that'll really help a lot. We'll be able to connect a storage drawer network, so that'll work. We'll be able to import and export from it at the same time. It'll take 2 out of the 6 connections, so that's no biggie. We'll probably build the storage drawers up and out once we create our basement, and then we'll clear our nice big stuff out for storage drawers. We need to get into the nether, we need to get to the beneath, so that's on the works. We need to kill a wither, get some wither stars, or nether stars rather, excuse me. And of course I'm going to show all this on camera. But I do hope that when I'm not having computer problems like this, people are enjoying the stream, they're learning a lot, or will learn a lot. Really hoping things come to fruition quickly. Speaking of the shop, there is one thing that I did forget that I will do as soon as the game loads back in, aside from getting the smeltery going, is I want to purchase 3 things from the shop. The hang glider, the slime sling, and slime boots. That'll be some quick overworld travel. Not to mention, it'll also protect us from jumping from high places. So those of you familiar with it, you know it's one of the best early game travel methods. I do have that nature's compass. I want to go see if we can maybe find ourselves a village. I'm pretty sure that's one of the things that you can select to find, right? We can look and steal from the village. So that way we have to spend less emeralds buying from the shop. There are a couple of things that I will not be connecting to the simple storage network. I'm going to put a crate off to the side, and it's going to be for saplings. So that's a thing that we're going to get done. That way, as we plant saplings, one at a time, two at a time, whatever, we can get that going. We'll get into, bees was the other one. Gendistry, and how to get all the different types and styles and what to do with it. That was the thing I was missing. Bees. Bees, electroblobs, and rats. Those three things. That's why I want to find the village. Because usually a village or two will have some garbage piles that we can salvage. Once we get our first rat, it'll be pretty easy to get more. Because you can take the rat and some food in a nearby chest, and the rat will contaminate the food, and that will allow you to melt it down and create bioplastic. Bioplastic or plastic will allow you to get a lot of other things. Plastic is also buyable in the shop, so you don't have to necessarily do it that way. But again, why buy from the shop when you don't have to? Save your money for the black market crates, the extraterrestrial crates, things like that, and you can ramp things up really quickly. So depending on what we're doing, we'll probably get into electroblobs first. Derpy Chicken Leg is the one who requested that, and then our good friend Resident Adam is the one who requested for rats and the other one. Yeah. So we're just waiting for the game to load back in. It's getting there. I really got to write this stuff down. Rats, electroblobs, and bees. That's it. I know I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but my mind ain't what it used to be. Plus, all three of them have a very large capacity of what each of them can do. Rats can automate things, they can fight for you, fight with you, you put them on your shoulder, you can breed them, you can have them gather for you, things like that. One thing I am going to do when I get back in is also claim and chunk load that next section over where I built the smeltery, so that one's always working. For cooking meats, I don't really want to build it, but I will go over it. It's basically a meat cooker. You do the same thing, you put in lava, and it will allow you to cook meats really fast and in bunches at a time, unlike a regular furnace where you put in a stack, you put in the fuel, and it cooks. The furnace from Tinkers is the same thing as the smeltery, but it's built a little differently. It actually has a roof, but again, you can make it 11 by 11 and as high as you want it, but you put a roof on it, and you leave the interior empty completely, and that will allow you to, the same thing, have as many slots for as many air pocket spaces that you have on the base level times how high you have it. And again, even using lava as fuel, it won't waste your resources doing so. So, if it takes 4 coal to do a stack, it won't waste the last coal smelting the rest of the stack. It'll stop and keep where it's at, which is why I like the Tinker Smeltery early on for ore doubling pretty nice. Most of the mods have ore doubling. There's one that has ore tripling. But Mechanism is the only one that has ore quadrupling and quintupling, so keep that in mind. It's pretty easy to do ore quadrupling, but it takes a lot to ramp it up into 5x, because quintupling has a bunch of more steps to add in. But we'll get into all that when we get there. We're almost done, loaded in. And we will get back onto this as soon as possible, I promise. We're going to take this cobblestone, we're going to toss it in to smelt. And then after the cobblestone is in there, we'll throw the water on top. So order does matter with alloying within the Tinker Smeltery. If we had an actual alloy smelter from Ender.io, it would be different. You just toss them both in and it works better. But once we get some power production going on, we're going to look into start building some garden cloches, and the cloches, whatever they are, will allow us to significantly improve what we're producing. We'll start out with one. We'll just get it going. We can use an aqueous accumulator with it. We're going to stick it right out front with our trade power. Later on we can move it, and we will. Okay. Back in. Everything's fine. Server's still running. Rejoining game. No problems. Just takes a while. Again, sorry about my computer not being up to par. I will try to fix that as soon as possible. I promise. We're just over the 4-hour mark, and I'm not going to stream for too much longer, I promise, but I do want to get some more of this done. So we'll see how much I can get done in the next little bit at least. Probably for another half an hour, we'll call it. Just to make up for the hiccup earlier and this hiccup of having to close and reopen. But it'll be roughly a 4-hour stream. If you don't want to listen to my rambling, by all means, you don't have to. I'm sorry, this is going to happen often in my early streams. I do promise to fix it as soon as possible, I swear. It's nighttime. I might delete that Glibbies. Gilby's, Glibbies, whatever it is. Okay. So, once again, sleep through the night. So we got the 22 cobblestone. We're going to smelt it first this time and let it finish smelting. And again, you can look through the tank when it's not filled up and you can see inside. And eventually, like I said, I'm going to delete this wall and replace it with glass so we can freely see inside. So we're going to toss in our stack of cobblestone. As you can see, it's in there smelting. You know what? Before we get too far, we need more. Do we have any in here smelted? A little bit. So let's go for seared glass. No, let's do seared window. And we need more bricks in order to do more. Now again, you can break this freely, but it's going to stop the production. But once you build it back, it still retains everything in there. And again, we're going to make that all the way up. Okay, so we have the seared stone in there. So let's go toss in our water. Wait, I know what to do. Seared stone. Use a basin. No? Oh, it didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I'll have to remember how to do this part. I don't want to just chuck this back in there because that's going to waste lava. I'll figure it out. For now, we just chuck both of these in here. And we don't need our bucket or our ladders. Okay. So let's see. What's next on the agenda? Let's go down and get that lead. Right? We got a little bit to collect down here. Saw 2 little spots of it. And we now have a brand new iron level pickaxe that can mine up to diamonds. Even though it's wood sticks with a metal head. Basically. So we come around our metal vein over here. We have this copper super vein. And there it is, right here. So that's some lead. Let's continue on around the corner. And we will grab the lead that we saw over here. Oh, we got spiders. Baby spiders.
I know. But you keep wanting me up and I need to sleep. I know. Honey, I'm gonna let him out. Okay?
Okay.
You might want to crack Boo-Boo's room.
That was the missus.
Take him. I am not getting up. I closed Dash's door.
Oh, that's a special guy. I want to get out of here. I do not want to mess with that spider. Another one of those books. Ah! Fell down. Oh, I want that more lead. I'll take that. And more iron. Take that. cool. Okay. Let's just light this up. Because why not, right? Why me? I need that lead. Hey, he gives Unbreaking 2. That's nice. Now do note that Tinker's has the level limit, right? Every time it levels up, it gets better in every way possible. But at the same time, you don't want to put enchantments, even though you can, like Unbreaking 2 on it. But it's also going to, at the same time, remove those enchantments when the Tinker's tool levels up. So just keep that in mind as well. Spider's still over here. He went away. Good. Let's hop over here, get this lead, and get out of here. Because I do not want to deal with that spider. Amber. And just because we're here, let's mine more of this up, right? Ooh, some service quartz, but I can't mine it right now because my pickaxe broke. It's the only downside of super veins. There's a little walkway, hidey hole back to our base, right? But we got a lot of copper. We got more great things coming our way. And we can eat. Because vein mining's a thing, right? Alright, so deposit all this. We're going to keep our lead ore out because we're going to put that over here into our smeltery. Because we want as many ingots as we can. And I need to repair my pickaxe before I break that again. That wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, we got a new kitten, and apparently he wants to continually wake people up. There we go. So we'll get that lead. We've got our cast over here. So we'll turn these into ingots by doubling it. So 13, we'll have 26. Right? Now you could do this. And you get a lead block, right? If it does not fill up, as you can see in the upper left, 1296 millibuckets worth. It will pour, but it will not finish. But now you can just take this, turn it into 9 ingots that way. How many more do we have in there? 1 block and 8 ingots. So let's just do another block, right? We'll do that since it's sunset, and then we'll head back inside. Progress of cooling, and nice. So we're literally one ingot short of a third block, which is okay. So we turn these here, so now we have 18. Now what we can do is we come over here, clear this out. Now we wanted to build the aqueous accumulator. We needed that. Do this. We can make our copper gears. Let's make a couple. We have what we need to make. We don't? Really? We need more iron? Well, let's get some iron then. Throw this in there. Where's our iron? Molten iron. And again, we can use the casting basin to get it out quicker. And you can use all three at the same time. So that's a good thing. You just got to make sure that you have enough in your system. Luckily, we had an entire stack of 64 smelt, so we got plenty of iron in there. And it takes a while to cool. Now, when you're doing this, just remember, it's only a simple right click to take it out. Do not hold, because if you're holding a tool in your hand, it will place the tool in it. See? I actually lost my shuriken for a while at one point. You know what? Let's get more. I just think it's kind of cool that lead comes out, or iron comes out red, and then it cools into white. But we did need the iron blocks for other things as well. So I'll probably take 2 of them and turn them into ingots and leave the rest as blocks in my system. Okay. That's enough for now, right? Got plenty. Alright, so take that out. And then go back to the aqueous accumulator, get ourselves a servo. Well, would help if we actually built the device frame. What are we missing for it? Tin. I can't believe I forgot to smelt tin. So let's go and do that in our smeltery out here. 34, so that means we're going to get 68, so that's nice. And we still have plenty of free spots, you know. 353 ingots, and tin smelts pretty fast. Oh, but look at that. It made bronze, because we had copper in there. But we still have enough for tin. So yeah, keep that in mind as well. Alloying can happen inside the smeltery, so be careful what you have in when. Alright. So that's good. Do it that way. I know I'm going to need at least 2 of them, but that'll be fine. What am I still missing? Iron gears. Okay, now here's the thing. This has multiple patterns. This pattern right here, as you can see, this is from Ancient Warfare Core. This little button underneath will cycle through them. This one's from Crafting Components Bountiful Baubles. We just want iron gear. Note, do not shift click. Do not try to click really fast. It doesn't matter. Just do it one at a time, or use one of the other recipes. Yes, it costs a little bit more to do so, but you won't wind up making the wrong thing, just so you're aware. And there we go, we have our aqueous accumulator. Isn't that a quest? It should be under our science. Maybe advanced science? Let's see. I know it's here somewhere. And we're going to need more later, but for now we can just use the one. By the way, the scarecrow is there. I found it. I could have swore there was an aqueous accumulator as a quest reward somewhere. I'm sure I'll find it eventually. Like right now I need to make the impending darkness, and then there we go, we can make crates and get a quest reward for it. I don't know what this one is though. It's a charm. But yeah, it's just one of those things, right? Make an elevator after we get 5 diamonds. I've only gotten 2 out of 5 at any one time. Okay, I would like to point out that these unlockables, while it says, hey, which one? This one. Introduction chapter. It says complete everything, right? And then you can unlock for 25,000 a creative wireless crafting terminal for the AE system. Note that things that say optional, like where's one? There's a couple on here. Yeah, here, this one, optional. Have every color of Night Stag in the Midnight Dimension bow down to you, right? I think there's like 16 different colors, but it's optional. This one in particular, you do not have to have completed in order to get that unlockable done. I usually got stuck around here, joining the 4 Horsemen, creating the famine armor. It's a little pain in the butt to find. Dark Druids, we'll get there. Between Lands, Unknown Energies, all of this. And do note that all bosses spawn as champions, so the Wither will be a champion. But anyway, moving on. So, we got our aqueous accumulator, and get rid of that. Next, we're going to need the arboreal extractor. We need a copper ingot. And apparently we need glass. Do we really need more iron? And we need another redstone server. Okay, there's our arboreal extractor. Good, good. And we take that away, and we need a fractionating still. So this one is a little bit of a pain to get because we need nickel and we need Constantin. Constantin, or actually this one, comes from smelting grit or blend. And to make molten constantin, which is probably the easiest way to do it, you're looking at alloying. Okay, it says you need nickel and copper. Copper we have, nickel we don't. At least I don't think we do. No. Okay. Can we buy nickel? I don't think so. No. Okay, so nickel we gotta find. Okay, but that will come in time. But we got two major things of it, but we do need that fractionating still for this to work. So for now, both of these can go away, but we have them, so that's good. We'll need a compression dynamo and a steam dynamo. That's just mostly copper and silver. I don't think we've got any silver yet. No. So, you know, we can hold off on the steam dynamo. Compression dynamo, that we can probably make. No. So we need at least 2 silver ingots. The flux borer, again, we need 2 more silver. We'll eventually have that. The reservoir, we could probably make that instead of a bucket, because that'll hold a lot of water for us, right? Excuse me. And of course, the reservoir itself can be upgraded. Brown or any sort of stained glass. Yeah, stained glass. Invar we'll need. And to get Invar, let's see. Easiest way to get that is to alloy it again. It takes molten iron, molten nickel. So again, we're going to need a lot of nickel. Why molten gold is there? I don't know. Flux capacitor. This is for charging things. This we can probably get sooner rather than later. We need sulfur. I think we have everything else. Yeah, we have everything else except for sulfur. Again, which comes from nickel. So if we look, nickel, ore, okay, again, we have immersive engineering and thermal. Thermal is probably the one you want to look for. World Gen, Overworld, way down deep. 6 to 16. So when we get all the way down to bedrock, this is when we're going to start looking for this. Okay? We will find it. It will come. So it's just a matter of time to get there. The reservoir we can take off. Now this holds 10 buckets of water. So let's go ahead and fill this up. Again, it's nighttime, so let's sleep through the night. And then we just come out here. And there we go. Now it's full. And it's also a bobble, so we can stick it right up there. As a matter of fact, we can also stick the remote up here, I believe, as well. Maybe not. But for the remote, we can, however, stick it up in there. I'm going to put the Dank Null in there for now. Do note that if your time on a bottle goes in your backpack, it will not accumulate time. So be wary of that. While I'm at it, to save on space in our storage, everything that we have for torches, 2 stacks worth, right? I'm going to stick those up there. Extra food, all of our cheese. We don't have that much. We can get more, but for now we don't need to. So do we start digging down and going for more stuff down below? Do we start digging this out some more? You know what, actually I want to see if we can get another diamond, because what I want to do Reinforced Tinkers modifier. Okay, so this takes obsidian. To get obsidian, you really can't get it other than mining it. Right? World Gem. It's not in the overworld. That's interesting. We know it's in the overworld. But you can alloy lava and water. That's what it is. I'm sorry, it was not stone. It's lava. So we need to get more lava. We now have an entire reservoir of water. Now we need to... We can probably build a second reservoir. Basic. We'll need another bucket. And we'll probably need another redstone servo. Okay, and this one we'll fill up with lava when we get it. So you know what? Let's go down and get that lava, shall we? We got some time to kill real quick, right? We're safe within our chunk boundary. We know where that is. We'll mine this all out eventually, so that way we have some good stuff. Oh, right. I wanted to do other things too. Shop. Slime. Slinging boots. Right? And a glider. Just enough money to get everything. So the boots we're going to put on. Those will go away later. And then these we can keep on us. Right? So when we're traveling around the overworld, we can do that. Where's our other reservoir go? Did we put it away? I think we totally put it away. No? Oh, that's right, it's a bubble. Never mind. Those boots can go away. Okay. Yeah, there's our reservoir. Okay. Incidentally, I don't know if you saw it, it has +1 speed. 1% speed. So that's kind of nice. Can also refill equipment, so if you have like a watering can, you don't have to go and refill it. Okay, so let's turn back on our chunk borders. So we can mine this out some. And in fact, we can keep going down. No, we don't need to go down any further. At least from over there. And we know this goes pretty deep because we have this cavern at the other end. So instead of digging down right there within our chunk for the moment, why do I hear skittering? There's that spider. Oh look, it's this guy. Little troll. Goblin. Why waste a perfectly good chest, right? Oh, that was bad. A little bit of a lag spike there. Let's retreat a little bit. For just a little bit. Because we need to kind of eat and heal. It's the only bad thing about exploring dungeons. Hey look, we got 2 emeralds. Ooh, and a monastic drone. That's going to come in useful later. Piston scepter from Cyclic. An emerald apple. Unlock blocked villager trades with Red X or cures zombie villagers. Okay. And we got an uncommon Waystone Nether blueprint. What is that? Okay, so the way these capsules work is basically you put them down in the world and they generate whatever they say in them. Usually you want to do it somewhat away from your base just in case it's too big. So we'll go and place that in the world somewhere. And then the capsule itself you can throw away. Some of them you want to keep though because they build like pre-built castle wall structures, which can be pretty neat in themselves. But at the same time, you still have to have the ingredients in your inventory if you want to rebuild it again. So it's not like a free infinite build. Let's get this chest right here. Just going to take all the things. We'll sort this all out later. See, I'm within 64 blocks. So I can just throw it all into my storage, and there we go. We have complete open inventory again, right? You stay in there. You stay in there. Black Lotus and portable tunneling device. That can go. Okay. Okay, and now this can just get broken and take it. Alright, so that was a good little bit of haul. We're looking for lava. There's some over in that direction. So let's be careful about how we travel because I hear spiders and I don't want to be stuck up on. Whoa, there's a spawner right there. That scared me. He's flying. And he goes through things. Huh. It looks sulfur. More crystals. More lead. Hey, look, some silver. We're in luck. Well, we have our slime boots, so we can certainly fall that distance. How well can we light up this area? Doesn't look like very. We do want to get down there though. Oh, that's a lot of baby spiders. I'm gonna die. Yep. No enchanted key this time. Man. Well, so much for that. And we gotta go and recover our corpse. This is going to be dangerous. We fell an awfully long way down there. I don't think I can get down there without dying, per se. And I know that the spiders are still there. Well, let's do it. Whoa, he jumped at me. I got him. Ah, I survived. And look, lava. Beautiful, beautiful lava. Let's light this all up. Let's turn off our chunk boundaries real quick so we can see better. Hey, look, redstone. Topaz. Okay, and more silver. That was dark. That's a topaz super vein too. Let's get a bit of this topaz. Oh wow, I didn't mean to vein mine all that, but okay. Blocks of redstone, how about that? Alright, so let's grab our reservoir, because I think I put it away. No, I didn't. Is it here? Yeah, here it is. For now, I'll just stick these up here. So let's try and find some lava source blocks here. Without touching the lava herself, of course. Skelly. Haha. One last chest. That's a mimic. Those things hurt. Another one of those books. Ah! Man. After I recover this corpse and get back topside and remove my death counters, I am going to show one final thing, since I have had so many deaths. Now, if you also notice in the upper right, there's a little ghost symbol. What that means is, for as long as that is there, you're technically invisible. Once you get your corpse or make an aggressive move, that goes away, or it has a timer that counts down. Let's get out of here, shall we? Now, I think because I'm admin on my server, the timer for teleporting is removed. However, the /home command normally has a 5-second standstill timer, so just keep that in mind. It's not something I did, it's just kind of something that's there. Alright, so let's remove these deaths. And I want to see Corrails. Nope, not there. Get our options, controls, category, Corrails. Knowledge of death, right menu. There we go. So this is Corrail's tombstone. Says I have 1 of 1 point alignment. I guess how many times you die, how long you stayed alive. Each one of them does other stuff. Ghostly Shape is how long you can stay as a ghost. Alchemist, plus 10% potion duration. You can read all these yourselves. I am going to do the Jailer. 20% chance to receive an enchanted key. Because, yeah, that's kind of not worth having. And then 10% chance to not spend a use. I don't know what that means, but you know, it's got the compendium, you can read it. It's got the tabs over here, you can read. The most useful one though is this one. Chance that you don't have to use an ender pearl to combine with your key to get an enchanted key. And of course the ghostly shape, you see the first one there's Featherfall. 10% chance to find rare structures instead of villages. I don't know how good that is, but you know, that's nice. Prevent suffocation, that's nice. 10% chance to find special drops on the undead. So we'll get into this a little bit more as well. But yeah, that was a little bit of a nightmare to go through. So let's deposit all this. Can't select that. Where is my... Oh, my lava's there. Okay, so it put it on as a lava slot as well. Warding, +1 to armor toughness and +1 to speed. Okay. I can leave it on there for now. And we can get rid of those. Okay. What was it I was making? The flux capacitor, right? I did not get any sulfur. RIP. I got sulfur crystal though. That can make sulfur dust in the crafting table. Okay. So let's clear this out and turn it all over. Put that in. Now can we make the flux capacitor with the sulfur? No, because it's not ordict. Darn. Well, it says accepts any dust sulfur. No? You're not going to do it? It wants thermal. Hmm. And can't make that yet. That's a little bit of a bummer. So what all stuff did we get out of there? Let's take a look, shall we? Boy, we really got all those topazes, got a spell book, small common farm plot, rib bone, got some experience, we can use that up. We did get some silver, so that's nice. I don't have enough hearts to survive that. An exit rail, black lotus, emits a strong magical vibe. Iron lance, some emeralds, oak chests. Stuff like this broken pickaxe from forestry you could probably just junk. Matter of fact, I think I will. Garnets. That efficiency 3 is nice. Protection 4. You can throw that onto our boots. No, we don't have enough experience for it yet. Something. Hold shift. Machine upgrade. Increases storage and speed and range of machines. So that's nice to get. An uncommon waystone for the nether. Interesting. Got some steel. Good. Definitely want to eat that s'mores ingot. More spell books. Piston scepter. That monastic drone is going to come in handy. Knockback 2, firebomb. Okay. Rare large ore reward. Okay. Can we see what's in it? No. An evil pumpkin with curse of binding and thorns. Definitely want to use that later. Unusual princess, that's good. Hole filler is most of my generic stuff that I had before. Okay, okay. I'm breaking 2 up there. Haven't eaten a pear yet. Okay. Do note also that by looking in this, you can type in not eaten, or no, eaten, no, what is it, not yet. What is it? Should be not yet eaten. Let's try Pam. There we go. Pam's. I might have to wait till I get the AE system. But you can do Pam and see what it has to offer that you haven't eaten. So it just looks like these 2 things at the moment. So we'll get there. What else did we get? Anything spectacular? Some wooden gears, powder iron halberds, holy water from vampirism, duct tape, poison bomb, bliss salt. So nothing too spectacular here, although we did get some Certus quartz, which is nice. Do we have Certus quartz here? We do not. Yeah, it's Certus quartz. So you can come out. You can go there. And then here, I don't worry about sorting the individual chests that much when you have this that can just, boop, everything goes in. Okay. Let's do the pear first. Can we sleep yet? Come on, let us sleep. There we go. Okay. And now that we have our proper baubles, now we can do that and that. We can put our baubles back on. And now we have molten obsidian. So we're going to turn it into 1 block. And bam, we have obsidian. Ice bucket challenge and advancement made the portal. And as you can see, we have no more obsidian in here. We do have some bronze, some seared stone. This water can actually come out. Nah, I can leave it in there. So all we need to do is get more lava, right? We've got tin, plenty of iron, lead. Okay. Can this turn into nuggets? Okay. Now what we can do, while I'm thinking about it, pull the ingot out, put the obsidian back in, pull out our sharpening kit, no valid fuel, so we need to get more fuel in there. So, what's a good way to get lava? Aside from venturing down there again. Let's see. Magma crucible with netherrack and stone. Light well. Blaze powders. Magma creams. So nothing too efficiently. Let's see, lava fab. This is one way. That takes a bit. There's also Lugmas. Now, the way to get this is actually a quest. So if I go and pull up my quests, which I got some completion down here. Quick coins, right? Great things. And then I go back up to introduction right here. So once we get the bone sword, we can make our way to it, getting this more milk tastes good. We want to also put mob imprisonment tools on our list of craftable things, which just takes plastic and a gas tier. Gas tiers are actually buyable in the shop for 800. And plastic is dry rubber, tiny dry rubber, which comes from a latex processing unit. And I'll show you how to automate one of those, or early on, 250 from the shop. We currently only have 220, so we're getting there. Let's see, our torches can come out. We're going to need a bunch of cheese, so I need to turn this off. So money is going to be on hold. Another thing I want to look up are these, the cobblestone generators. We need a bucket of lava and a bucket of water, tin and basic plating from nuclear craft, which takes lead and graphite. Graphite comes from a graphite ingot, and a graphite ingot comes from liquefacted coal. So let's grab a little bit of coal. Let's grab 8. And just plop that in here. And it'll be ready for use when we do it. Of course, we need fuel first, so we'll have to get that. Let's see, is there any lava on the overworld that we can see? I could have swore we passed by some somewhere. Yeah, right up here. That's lava, ain't it? And there's also more up here. So, now's a perfect time to demonstrate the slime sling and hang glider. So I have my slime boots on. I lost my pants, lost my helmet, which is fine. Now, the slime sling is going to put you in the direction opposite where you hit. And it's pretty fast travel, to be honest. And here we go. Some good lava, right? Take out our empty reservoir. And it's full. So that's awesome. Now, there we go. Back to our base. Whee! Nice. So, now we're going to take our bobble of lava and we can fill up our reservoir. It automatically put all 4 buckets in. How about that? And if you look, you still have 5,950 millibuckets in it. So that's great. So we got some tar. So that's not what we wanted. Does it have to be a coal block for liquefacted coal? So where does tar come from? Huh. Well, this is strange. Somebody might have to explain that one to me. Here it is, from the Between Lands. It doesn't say that coal is one of the uses for it. That's not cool. So let's try this. First, let's put both of these away. Let's make a block of coal and try that. We should get our reinforced obsidian back, yep. Molten dark steel. Oh, that's good. Oh, there we go. Liquefacted coal. Got it. Okay. Oh, and while we're here, real quick. That's not right. There we go. Now it's claimed. How much are NVGs? 10,000. So that'll be a little bit. So we need a lot more cheese. So our remote's going to go away, and this extra cheese is going to go away. We're going to keep a full stack on us at all times. This can go back in our inventory and not on our bar. And we were without a helmet and leggings, so that's a little bit of a bummer. But it's not like we had anything special anyway. Now what was it that we need the liquefacted coal for? We wanted to alloy that with iron and obsidian to make molten dark steel? No. What did we want that for again? I don't remember. We were looking at it for something. Nope, don't remember. Okay. Oh, that's right, cobblestone generator. Because we want the graphite dust. Liquefacted coal cast out into an ingot. That's what we wanted. Okay. So I believe our ingot is there, right? Yeah. So now we select our liquefacted coal and we pour it out into some ingots. Why can't we pour that out into ingots? Oh, it's a sharpening kit. Wrong one. Haha. They do look alike. It's just the wrong one. There we go. Get 8 of these. Look, an eclipse. How quaint. What's on the bottom now? One last one. Okay. There we go. Now, do these just go in here? Excuse me. It's going to go into a pulverizer, which we do not have yet, because we do not have power. So, what do we need still for the fractionating still? We need that nickel. We need a lot of nickel. This, however, we can make. It's the last of our redstone. Okay. Why the pair is there, I don't know. We do have silver now. Not a lot, but we got you know, enough to make 10. Daytime eclipse. Gotta love it, right? Can we sleep through it? No. Man, it's dark out there. You know, game, I'm trying to do a nice YouTube Let's Play, and you want to go and pull some funky stuff like that. I can't have night vision yet. Why are you going to do that to me, huh? But we're moving right along, right? We've got a smelter built. We had a lot of stuff rolling for us. Okay. So let's repair our sword. Which is nice. Oh, that's right. We wanted our sharpening cast. Want to take our obsidian, where it is. Made molten dark steel, molten electrum. So let's do this then. We'll put in another bunch of obsidian. See how that works. Yep, we got the molten obsidian. Good. Good, good, good. This is our sharpening kit? Yes. Bingo. And we need at least one more, right? Bingo, bongo, bingo. Okay. Now our baubles can go back in their place. Those can go away, and then combine with a flint. So let's take out our flint. Now why can't I combine you? But we can do that. And then, you know what, let's do it with the shovel. And then let's get you repaired. Okay. So we got a great start. We're really rolling. Next time we'll see about getting into more of other things. What do we need for the arcane workbench? any sort of crystal, nuggets, purple carpet, lapis lazuli block, and chiseled stone, or we just buy it. 250 is not hard to come by, right? We can get that shortly. But that'll allow us to start using these magic crystals, which are bought in the shop. From the flowers. Oops. Which turn into 2. So that'll be great. Yeah, we're waiting on some cheese. We want to get some food stock built up of this. That should be relatively good, right? We can turn our money back on. Okay. And there goes the cheese block. Alrighty then, so well, since I don't have a helmet, I can at least get that on. What about leggings? No. Pants maybe? No. Okay. So I do want to see if this nature's compass will allow me to find a village. No. How about extreme hills? $127 blocks away in that direction. So my northeast. So it's literally like straight this way. Okay. Yeah, this Antlers helm is nice. +4 to max health, +0.2 to armor toughness, and +1 to armor. I don't know, it's giving me the regeneration though. And I don't care if this gets broken or not, because I can always make new, right? Alright, so I think we've reached the wrapping up point of the episode. Thank you all for tuning in. I will see you next stream. Next time we will get more into doing plenty of other things. Definitely want to get more of this stuff built. We can probably get these cobblestone generators up and running. We need 4 of the basic platings, which means we're going to need 8 graphite dust and 8 lead ingots. How many lead ingots do we have? Actually, no, we're only going to need 4 because it crafts 2 per pattern, right? So how much lead do we have? 10 plus 1 ore. We got 18. Yeah, we got enough to make that, right? And then graphite. We need a pulverizer for that. What other ways can we turn you into dust? How about a manufactory? You easy to build? No, not really. Copper solenoid? Well, maybe. Okay, okay. So now we just need the fractioning still for power. for Constantine, nickel and copper. So we need that nickel now. So we really got to dig like super far down. Because, like I said before, nickel ore gets found way down at the bottom. So we'll definitely have to find some of that. So yeah. Can we get that flux spore yet? How much silver did we get? Hey, what happened to all my silver? I could have swore I had some silver, didn't I? I'm not crazy, am I? I had silver. Did I use it? I don't think I used it. Oh wait, it got alloyed into electrum, didn't it? Okay. That's right. Can we buy silver? No. Alright, so this manufactory is useless until I can get power. And until I can get that fractionating still, I am still so far without. But we got simply storage set up, expandable, pretty big, 3 crates. We are really rocking and rolling. Sticks and glass. Well, glass pane anyway. Okay. So yeah, this is the wrapping up point. I will catch everybody tomorrow or whenever I decide to stream next, and we'll see what we decide to come up with, right? So if you have any questions, feel free to comment and tell me what you think. Man, I really want to get this going before I get off. I don't have a way to make the graphite dust. How about a compacting drawer? Can I make one of you? What are you missing? Basic drawers, 2x2. Okay. So anyway, again, I'm not trying to do things off camera, so just let my money accumulate from my milk, and we're this close to getting some actual base powder. Also, on a side note, one of the tabs. Not sure which one exactly. Oops. Not there. That'll come later. No, no. I don't quite know where it's at. I found the Magma Crucible, Flue Transposer, and all that stuff. So I need the Kinetic Dynamo. Can I make that? I totally can make that. So I'm going to go offline now, and I'm going to complete a couple of these quests here. Not too much off camera, but nothing easily anyway. But I will look forward to seeing everybody come out to the stream again next time. So for now, I would like to bid everybody adieu, and I will see anybody who wishes to come out next stream. Have a nice one, everyone.